can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Rolling snake eyes. One too many. One too many times.
Tell me I like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, why don't you sit over here? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. I know you want this, no you don't need to be scared. Come over, why don't you play with my hair? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. Well, you like me, tell me you're feeling me. Why don't you come over here? I won't wait around, not waiting for you. Don't play around, I'm nobody's fool. Tell me I like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, no you don't need to be afraid. You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure.
Because they know, Boulder, they know. They all know what you want. Algorithm is not lying. I wish you a beautiful good morning. Oh, this is the wrong song. Let's start with the correct song immediately. How about that? Oh. Bloop, 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 bloop. Good morning. Where is he? There he is.
Boss, you know we finally here, right?
Well,
It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday. It's Saturday, Sunday.
Buongiorno. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good night. It's actually dog water. 25k and 15 targets beaten by vengeance. Yeah, not surprising. Soda, that's not surprising. A Feral being bad in AoE. Doesn't come really surprising. Yeah, but you have like, you have just one ability. You have just one ability. You have just one ability that is like new to your AoE. The tier set bonus is doing 1 slash. And yeah, we all know it's PTR, but let's be honest. Do you really think Feral is getting buffed in AoE? I don't think so. I'm doubting this a lot. I'm really doubting this. That Feral is getting buffed in AoE. We have Harkley, Ryuzaki, good morning. Wait, refresh. We have Soda, we have Lecrox. Today I said we're gonna read all the bots, right? Yummios, welcome you bot. Warsoft the Trek Gatestar. Good morning, view of IRL, Underworld, Uncle Spawn, Tiny D is real. Good morning, Stygian Sticks. I know that Stygian Sticks is real, but it seems like I noticed I have. Wait, I don't. Huh? Not even followed the bot. The bot didn't. I thought like Stygian Sticks is. I know someone who's called Stygian Sticks. But he's in here with a lot of bots. Sticks, Final Fantasy 14, Shanuala. Percy is here. Oxygen, Opsa, Ohuls is here. Good morning, guys. Los Jaras, Wines. Kumini is real. Caxips. Jerka. Strong Styles. Hardest Osiris. Fistbite. Eats AoE. Comitudes, Clovertim is here. Good morning. Cheers. Jeffpa. Broke my stream deck. Boulder is real. Bean Crow. Heroes everywhere. A Jefflas. A bot. Costello. All the bots. All the spots. And everyone else that didn't say good morning, party people. I wish you a beautiful starting to your weekend. Jesus Christ. No, but let's be honest, Feral will not be buffed. Highly doubting. But it's also not coming any surprising that Feral is bad in AoE. I just started, good morning! The fuck? Frankie! I just started, good morning! I'm still waking up, drinking my Red Bull. Okay guys, let's speedrun while everyone is new here. Guys, my name is Scruffy. Remember day of the week, I do 15s every day. We're gonna do the VO rate today. Tomorrow's heroic VO rate. Every day we're helping people getting Keystone Master. Quickly running the introduction and we start with some... Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys. Only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. Exactly. I wish you a beautiful good morning and happy Friday to all the raiders. Good morning. Jesus. Frankie, I love you. I love you. Guys, we're gonna be doing some dungeons today. We're gonna be talking the whole day about 9.2 and 8 p.m. is the viewer rate. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, good evening. Mwah. I love you so much. Guys, if you haven't followed the stream, please make sure you're gonna follow the stream. Also, let's run, because this stream has become a full ad, guys. The Steel Series link from the Steel Series sponsor is somewhere in chat. If you haven't done your daily click it now. We also are back on YouTube. There you go. This is my latest video from yesterday. I'm actually back to uploading twice a week. There you go. What also we have our own Pokemon store, guys, where we sell fucking shit for cheap. Like, no scalpers. Fuck all the scalpers. Like, literally burn them. In my store, you get either cheap prices or nothing. As this trader, as this vendor would say, if I don't got it, you don't want it. Boom. There you go. Damn, this stream has become a full ad. The stream is powered, not sponsored, but powered, of course, by multiple attitudes of Red Bull. I was sad I didn't show what's inside the binder at the end. Yeah, I thought about this, yeah. I thought about this. It was kind of like, yeah, I know. Like, the thing is, I'm actually missing a few cards. I still haven't pulled the Golden Mew. That's the only one. And from this one, I still miss Professor Oak. I miss Gardevoir EX, Garchomp, Reshiram. That's it. And Xerneas. Even I personally still have to open up fucking celebrations. But that Golden Mew I will never pull. 4 cans? No, actually, I reduced myself down to 2 cans. Two? Guys, we're gonna be talking a lot about 9.2 today. We're gonna talk about the raid. We're gonna talk today, for sure, about the last 3 bosses that I haven't talked about yet. I will recap all the first 8 bosses because we talked about the first 8 bosses literally like a week ago. There were also some changes in the dungeon genre. We're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about what's new, what's happening. We have some patch notes. We have the bulk of the first one. We have all the overview here. Vigilant Guardian. They changed the name, for example. Solitary Guardian was the name in the beginning. So we're gonna probably talk about all the bosses again. There you go. Because we only had data mining. And now we have the official PTR. Also, we have already a big overview of the patch notes. There you go. Gonna be talking about this as well. White and Daddy, good morning. I wish all of you guys a beautiful good morning. Happy start into your weekend. Frankie, again, thank you so much. All the raiders, thank you. Welcome. Hazuria, thank you so much. Good morning. Yeah, I have a Spires key. We're gonna start with breakfast key Spires. For all the raiders, of course, let's listen to the Friday song one more time. There you go. And then we're gonna do the daily jerk off song. Yeah, I know.
It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday. It's Saturday, Sunday.
We will be talking a lot about 9.2 today. Spoiler alert!
Let's go! Let's go. What? Hey.
Spice could be a Keystone Master. Hey!
No, you didn't.
Bachkap, 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 bachkap.
Beautiful. Oh man, so much to talk about today. No jerking today. It's Dick Destroy December. It's Dick Destroy December. I like that girl more. That one. I hate waiting. It's been 2 minutes. I hate waiting. Back to Red Bull. No, usually the past few days I started drinking Rockstar because Rockstar is on sale. As my Pokemon store is on sale. Everything on sale, everything has to go out. Show must go out. We have the daily heavy discount on this product for the 3rd of December. Everything, guys, has to go out. Everything. Everything has to go out. Everything has to go out. Everything has to go out. She's 37? Yeah, she's 37 now. She's like 98. And I like her more. She's so loud I need to scream. It's almost your age. 98? Nice. Latest YouTube video, guys, in chat. Give it a click. A view by clicking on the link. You can like it. It would be appreciated. If you haven't subbed to my YouTube, please do go ahead and do so. One more minute. Come on. Do it faster, women. Oh my god, that's what literally he said. Do it faster, woman. I hate waiting. Guys, you need to jerk off faster. You need to jerk off faster. It's small but nice. I would exactly show you right now what I mean with like big booties. But how about I don't? You guys are really nice. I played a song of what I wanted to show you, but I will not show the video. If you want to see a big booty, a big ass booty, that is the song for you. You can check the video yourself. I am not touching that video on stream. The song, yeah.
Why you claim that you
Yeah, but I'm
straight to the whip, no
Gucci mama.
Whole lot of styles, can't even
Nope.
pronounce the name. You ain't got no style, see you on my Instagram. I be rocking it like it's fresh out the pan. Only when I'm taking pics, I'm the middleman. Walk talking like a boss, I just lift a hand. 3 million cash, call me Rain Man. Money like a
Nope.
shower, that's my rain dance. And we
I will also not link that.
like
It's
gangland.
Tiger Taste.
Say the wrong words, you be hangman. Why me stick to your bitch like a spray tan? Mister, what kind of car you in the city, love my name.
I mean, it's not worse than a hot tub section on Twitch, but it's not the hot tub. It's not worse than a hot tub section on Twitch, but how about I still down? How about I still down?
Let you get a taste. Do you love the taste? Yeah, that's cool, but he ain't like me. A lot of girls like me, niggas wanna fight me. Nigga, get your ass checked like a fucking
Spice auf das Kännchen.
icy, that's unlikely. And she gon' suck me.
Spice auf das Kännchen.
Icy, chains on the neck for the whole team.
No, we did not kill Savannahs. We have been wiping yesterday the whole evening on the beautiful boss that's called Savannah's Mythic. It was such a pleasure. It was such a pleasure. That is not your Keystone Master for sure. But you come still.
She can get a taste. She can get a taste.
Ushdu gets scored, and then I have to decide between you guys. I gonna roll in chat. Just gonna roll in chat. Random 1, 2, 3. It's a 1. Sylvanas, Nova, Void, Sylvanas, Dawn, Corona, Sylvanas, Nova, Sylvanas. I know many of you guys have been like turning off the trade chat, but there you go. This is the trade chat experience. Oh, nothing's happening. That's my chance. That's my chance. Oh, all of a sudden it goes again. Nova, Sylvanas, Sylvanas, Dawn, Nova.
Stack it up and put up with the whole project. And she got that paddock on water moccasins. I'm rich in real life, I get that profit copy. She can taste. Let you get a taste. Do you love the taste? Yeah, that's cool, but he ain't like me. LA, you can get a taste. Miami, you can get a taste.
I'm sorry, but it is wet.
Oakland, you can get a taste. New York, do you love the taste? Shot-town, you can get a taste. Houston, you can get a taste. Hey,
Oh, if he's done it. Okay.
overseas, let the bitch taste. She can
Too
get a
late,
taste.
apologize.
She can get a
It's
taste.
too late.
Do you love the taste?
I know, guys, I'm stupid.
They gon' get a taste.
Like, I talked with Kai about it, I see other streamers doing it, I see Frankie doing it, I see Spiffs, I see everyone doing it. I see everyone doing it, giving a keyword like @scruffygg. That would be a keyword, right? So you guys can find me. I know, I'm making it hard for you guys. I'm stupid. I know. And maybe this is a trend I'm gonna start in the future, but for me, I'm not saying my stream name in the group finder. Like, it's something I will probably change in the future. But for me, it's like, it's always funny to see like people just getting invited. They're like, huh? Am I getting invited? Why so fast? Wait, let's chill a little bit of chill music. Not again. Okay, this one. No, this one. That's also a cool song. Silver, I love you too. Morning, party people. Happy Friday.
Get it?
Get it?
Text a message, I don't know the number.
I don't know the number.
Cause every bone and muscle. Steady taking shots, never hurting them. Even then, y'all don't worry nothing. And I like to give a shout out to my niggas with the game plan. And shout outs on my niggas with escape plans. 20 bands, rain dance. We can either rain check or we can make plans. Pockets loaded, rocket loaded, okay, let's rock and roll this. Time to go, lock, stock, and 2 smoking barrels locked and loaded.
Diamonds glowing, chop climbing on them. You think I'm jumping out the window, how I got them open. Line around the corner, line them up the block and over. Sometimes I even stop the smoking when it's time to focus. My shade, Dior, my pants, velour. Create, explore, expand, concord. I came, I saw, I came, I saw. I praise the Lord and
Break the law.
take what's mine.
Don't break the law, guys. Don't do that.
It pours, it rains, it pours. I saw, I came, I saw. I praise the Lord and break the law. I take what's mine and take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. I sold the pack, the loose, the hard. I listen to X.
Guys, in the future I will give you the guys the keyword. There you go.
The games attract, protect your heart. Awaken in line, return, refine the new design. It's time to shine, to shine, to shine, to shine, to shine. I hustle, I flex, the world is mine. So please,
Singing, Boulder, singing.
degrees, these niggas, disease, don't speak, we squeeze. I make the devil go weak, the knees, you hate, you're lame.
Keys are really dead this week.
I saw,
Tanks do not dare. Tanks do not dare. But I dare. And I'm here. I'm here. And I was here. And I will be here every week. And I do not care about the affixes. I know it's nasty. Got 10 out of 10 heroic on Rogue. Nice. Nice. Need to do some keys on my Shami as well. Come.
they heard my voice and they ran to the stage. My bands, my braids, my mans, my babe, my girls, my ex, my hoes.
So many news. 9.2. I'm already excited talking about it, but let's stall a little bit. Let's stall a little bit. We're gonna be sitting here for the next 8 hours.
I saw, I praise the Lord and
Break the law.
take what's mine and take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. I came, I saw, I came, I saw. I praise the Lord and break the law. I take what's mine and take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours.
But I think I got best in slot ham. Nice. The demon hunter's jumping. Pump it louder. Pump it louder. No, we did not kill Savannahs yesterday again. And yesterday was a shitty raid, and I will not go ahead. What is this song? What the fuck is this? I will not be streaming the raid on Sunday. Of course not. I will not dare doing that shit show on my fucking stream, because that is absolutely garbage. At this point, like, we have to call it by its name. It's absolutely garbage. And I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to, like, question your integrity, but everyone is saying, wow. It's not that easily achievable, so it's nice to watch. You guys are delusional. You guys are delusional. If you like watching that, I don't know what's wrong with ya. What's wrong with the demon hunters? I lose aggro from everything. We only have 1 kill on Savannahs yet. Working on our second. I would really appreciate if the shaman could also start interrupting. We have a lot of interrupts ready and we take a lot of damage. It's fortified. But the shaman is definitely not mouse over healing. I see him targeting everyone and everything. Yeah, and he is on full health again. Jawohl! Yeah. Yeah, we definitely see him not a mouse over ring. Let's cut him some slack, but hey. Fun Dungeon Spires, yep. First poll already like 4 people dead. Yeah. What is this said? Hello, what's happening? Oh, so much to talk about 9.2. Actually, it's less than it actually is. What I think is really, really interesting is, guys, today is rate testing. Today is rate testing. Was a beautiful raid, Andy. Was a beautiful raid. There were like 2 things where I just was completely mind shut off and just went forward and did whatever my muscle memory is telling me to do so. There was one moment I thought everyone died because I came back with the wailing arrow too early, but we realized it wasn't me. Like Shaggy would say, it wasn't me. And literally 5 to 6 people have been literally camping in a fucking shit on the ground. And Andy said it would be even worse if the guy with the arrow comes back. I think personally, it would be worse if 5 to 6 people stand in the fucking purple shit on the ground. Because wailing arrow coming back too early, yeah, that's just one person doing one mistake. But 5 to 6 people sleeping and just, oh, there's something under me, I don't care. That's even worse in my opinion. Like 6 people failing is worse than 1 person failing. That's just my opinion. We all failed the whole evening. Like, let's be honest, Andy. Let's be honest. Like, we could actually go through the VoD over the logs and see. Did I fail much? Like, at this point, I have to question. Did I really fail that much? Oh yeah, I didn't. I misinterrupted the terror orb once. Yeah. Yeah, I misinterrupted the terror orb once. Then of course we have to question. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Like, I am not the only person assigned to interrupt the terror orb. As I said during the Fate Scriber rekill, I am not responsible to carry this whole raid. Like, Sux is the second boomy on the left platform. Sux can easily interrupt with me. That is not happening at all. I want to clarify one thing again. Yesterday, I talked a lot about the other boomy. I want to clarify again that the other boomy is not the reason why we can't kill Savannas right now. I remember the try when I was not streaming on Wednesday, the 44.9% wipe. We could argue, of course, that Sux is not doing any damage, and we could argue that if she was doing more damage, we would have killed Sylvanas. Yes, we could argue this, but instead of blaming our second boomy about this, how about we're gonna blame the 2 people that were dead during that try? Right? Like, I would definitely go ahead and rather blame the 2 people that died, because they just have issues with stacking up on the Veil, instead of the person who's just a little bit underperforming. Right? I want to clarify again, the boomy is not the reason why we failed yesterday a lot, or on Wednesday. For sure not. One person will not make the difference. Especially now, I don't think even with 2 people dead, we were so close of killing Sylvanas on Wednesday.
And pump it louder, pump it louder, pump it louder, pump it louder, turn up the radio, blast your stereo right.
It's a group problem, yeah. Yep. And multiple disconnects, then everything was like, yeah. No, I think everyone needs to step it up in the future overall, not just on Sunday. The only reason I talked about the Boomy yesterday a lot was not because the Boomy is the reason why we wipe all the time. I'm babysitting the Boomy. Because as I said, I'm the only Boomy left in my guild. And to evaluate their performance of our trial raiders, to evaluate that, they all rely on my Boomy opinion. Not me as like what I think about her as a player. It's about like, I get questioned by raid leads and they're like, is she pooling correctly her Astro power? Is she doing the rotation correctly? Like they are also looking into logs, but they're not playing Boomies. Of course they're questioning me. That's why I'm talking and babysitting the other Boomy. It has nothing to do with the Boomy being the reason why we fail and wipe. I just want to clarify why I talked so much and I was asked from a viewer of mine yesterday in chat. And I think it can come off as like I'm blaming the Boomy for everything. The thing is, as Annie says, everyone did like fail. As a group, we performed really bad. I'm only babysitting the Boomy. And the TLDR to the second Boomy is I have no idea anymore. I have no idea anymore. That is a TLDR to the other Boomy. Like, I'm clueless. I'm straight up clueless. Like, there can be a way better performance if time has been put in outside of the raid. Like, our second Boomy can do more damage in the future if she is definitely going ahead and do something for her character off raid. Archivist Codex still rank 2, so not able to farm the rift for the conduits and easily get like rank 6 immediately after like an hour or two. So that is missing. Like Archivist Codex rank 2 is a little bit low, let's be honest. There must be more dungeons done, like the stat weight on the items is bad. Go to the Ord raid in my guild and get some Stygian Ambers to upgrade the domination shards. Like, there can be so much done, but it has to be done off raid, and it is currently not done. It seems that we went from one inactive Boomy to another inactive Boomy. That's what it's looking like currently. The other Boomy that we had before, not doing anything outside of the raids, not farming any sockets, conduits, nothing. And at the end of the day, just sitting there and playing Final Fantasy the whole day. Sure. Short break here, how are you doing? But Dodo, good morning. We're just recapping right now the raid from yesterday. Despair. The bots become even better. Like, the bots like started to circumvent my fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Fuck, I didn't set that up. Don't you need that to push? No. Let's be 100% honest. No. Let's be completely honest. Do you need conduits, sockets, and all this stuff to kill Sylvanas Mythic? No. You don't need, because the top guilds as well didn't have that benefit. Right? When Echo and Limit killed World First Sylvanas, did they have Archivist rank 6? No, there was no time. Like, Mythic released and 5 days later Sylvanas was dead. There is not enough time in the beginning of Season 2 to get Archivist Codex rank 6. They didn't have sockets, they didn't have conduits. They didn't have upgraded domination shards as we do right now. So, we have to be straight up honest and say like, is it needed? No. No. And sockets, conduits, domination shards, they will not help in regards of our second
Hello, how are
boomy.
you? I am under the water. Please help
Mr.
me.
Sweetie.
Here too much raining.
Hey,
Thank
hey,
you so
Captain
much.
Cuthbert.
Thank you so much. Jesus. 6 months. With a tier 2 even. What the fuck? Jesus. Jesus. I thank you so much for the tier 2, my dude. Dodo again, thank you so much for yesterday. No, we didn't even kill Sylvanas. That's what we were just talking about, Reflux. We didn't even kill Sylvanas yesterday. The only thing that I worry about our second boomy is inconsistency. Sometimes, even in the first phase, doing damage, and all of a sudden like not doing damage. Using cooldowns in the right moment for one try, and the next try completely forgetting about using cooldowns in the right moment. Incredible inconsistency where like, come on, like we at this point had 60 tries on our rekills, 60 tries. Especially for the first phase. Those things should be at this point like set, right? Like at this point people should know. Or at least, if I apply my standard, at least after 60 tries. I'm okay with like, when people do mistakes. But I want to see people improving. And I saw her improving, but the inconsistency is still there. Like, sometimes we see like tries in phase 1.5 where she's not even using Bloodlust. Not Bloodlust, Starfall. I mean, that is just one button that is passively active. And I say this joke again, like I know every gay person in chat is like, what does passively active mean? Tell me about it. Come on. It's like you press Starfall and you're Gucci. At this point I really don't know anymore. I don't think it has anything to do. Hello, D-Spell. D-Spell. Not Spirit Link, D-Spell. D-Spell. Oh, I think our healer's so lost. No D-Spell in here. No D-Spell. Which genre is this? Oof, Dodo, give me a second. Like, the dungeon right here is a little bit exhausting. Give me a second before I can, like, multitask right now. I first of all need to solo task. Solo task my health bar. Give me a second, so Dodo. Give me a second. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I really don't know anymore. I'm only babysitting, so don't get me wrong. Like, it has nothing to do with the boomy that we're wiping. It's all about like me babysitting it. Bah. No, it's not Dodo who's stressing me out. It's our first breakfast key who's stressing me out. Like, I wouldn't consider this to run really smoothly. A smoothie? I would love having a smoothie. If there's someone who's not stressing me, then it's definitely Dodo. I'm just telling him, he whispered me something and I'm gonna check this in a second. Second is over. What genre is this? can't really tell anymore. Maybe like double Schnaupes? Maybe that's the genre. Frenchcore? No. Oh god. Don't ask those questions into the chat. Oh Jesus. Fuppes? Schnuppes? Schnaupes? Alle kauen, keiner isst. Genre. No, it's just like 20. It's only 27 stacks. Come on. Danger, danger. Ah, 20 minutes on the clock. It's not too bad. It's not too wild. Not too bad, not too wild. Gonna swing. No, but yeah, the raid yesterday was garbage, and I will not stream the raid on Sunday. I'm sorry that I have even raid on Sunday. This was everything else but expected. I will definitely, guys, do a shorter stream on Sunday. I will not stream that shit show. Because I don't even know anymore if we're gonna kill it on Sunday. It's sad. It's really sad. Is progress all over again? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Like, I have seen this boss too many times at this point. Like, I just want to go in there, kill it, and boom, go. Right. Not heavily interested in, like, wiping it for eternity. That's it. I guess at least Venti isn't too bad at bosses. And you're playing... Oh, Venti Demon Hunter. What covenant do I use right now as a Guardian Druid? Right now I use Ventia. I'm currently Ventia. So I like the overall damage. Can we go and get your Keystone Master from my girlfriend's account? She wants to mount, but she has to work when you stream. Just apply. Just apply. The thing is... Like... Don't say something bad. I know from nothing. I know nothing. I'm talking more or less about the account sharing thing, Nazuri. That's why I'm like, I know nothing about it. Like, of course, your girlfriend can queue up whenever she wants, right? Of course. Just up in my queue. You, Nazuri, like, literally try to read between the lines. Try to read between the lines. Same last name? Is it your girlfriend or your wife? That's even more questionable. But as I said, I don't know anything. Azuria, just hop in my queue as always. Hop in the queue, we go from there. As always, right? Azuria literally coming from Alabama. Your points are back, yes. We refunded because we didn't care. We didn't care. Yup. Unlucky. I think, I don't know if it has anything to do with luck anymore. But yeah. I will not be streaming the raid on Sunday. I will be streaming on Sunday, but I will do it a shorter stream, and I will end my stream at like fucking 7:30. Host my boy Vaka. See, guys, if you want to see that shit show on Sunday, of course you can watch it on his stream. But at this point, I think everyone would agree with me that wow, that yeah, no. Every time we talk about like me not liking to stream the raid, everyone's like, oh, but I would love to see it. I think those people also like don't say that anymore. I think at this point, like everyone understands what I mean. Remember guys, I gonna soki the boss. I soki the boss, saki. That is what I do. We're gonna be talking today about 9.2, guys. 9.2 talk today, the whole day. We talk about the PTR, we talk about speculations of when the patches are releasing. We're gonna talk about the raid today for sure, because today is actually our first raid test on the PTR. Like, at least tomorrow. So, raid test is tonight. Dozigny, the second boss, is raid testing at 10 PM in our time. Guys, can you make me a little bit of space, because otherwise I will not be able to show without hitting you. Dozigny is going to be raid tested today at 10 PM. Skolex is going to be raid tested at 11 tonight. I think it's amazing that we already get the raid tests right now. Hey, I think this is really awesome. Will there be new mounts in episode 2? Yeah, there's going to be a shit ton of new mounts. We got a snail mount, we got like a flying spider robot. We got a few new mounts, yeah, for sure. We do. We do, of course. Of course. A shit ton of recolors for sure, but we're still gonna get a lot of new mounts. We're gonna be talking about the raid today. Support of the first one, we have now, instead of like data mined information, we now have PTR information. There were some changes made to the jailer, for example. Tazawish will be Mythic Plus, yes. Upper and lower Tazawish. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna talk about a lot of things that happened on the PTR. We're gonna talk about what's happening in the future of the PTR. A lot of things to talk about 9.2. We're stalling right now, but we're gonna talk about the raid also later on. We have some name changes, for example. Solitary Guardian is no longer Solitary Guardian, but Vigilant Guardian. Our first boss of support of the first one. Dozigny is the second boss. We're gonna see the raid test today. And of course, guys, we're gonna be looking to the videos tomorrow about how does the Zigni look, how does the room look, is it exactly as we expected, and we're gonna see those things tomorrow. Skolex, for example, will be really, really interesting in my opinion, because this is a really, really tough boss in my opinion. A pack killer, even a normal. They're raid testing heroic today. But I really like the fact that we're gonna get the raid test already. It's not that taking weeks right now. They're literally going ahead and already test this. That could potentially give us hope that the PTR is going to be 6 weeks, not 8 weeks. Usually a PTR cycle is 6 to 8 weeks. Usually for a bigger patch like 9.2, I would definitely expect it to be in the upper end, not on the lower end. So we have 8 weeks, not 6 weeks. But seeing the raid test immediately on day 2, I think this is great. This is how it should be. Blizzard stepping up their speed a little bit. That's good. I mean, the PTR was delayed anyway, I know, but Guten Morgen, Batterino. Guten Morgen. Moin, Meister. Yeah, but a lot of talk about 9.2 today. I want to say something again about the first topic that I saw about 9.2 today in my chat. Soda said he saw a Feral Druid doing like bad AoE damage in dungeons, getting out DPS by a Vengeance Demon Hunter. Yeah. I want to repeat again, yes, of course it is PTR, everything is subject to change. But the tier set bonus, even though it sounds like a good AoE spell that gives a bleeding that deals 700% of attack damage on all targets, it's still applied when you use Berserk. What is the fastest way to renown farm with 240 level item and mage? Oh, there are multiple ways. I think every boss in a raid can reward renown. You might have callings, your daily callings that can reward renown. There might be the option of a PvP brawl. If it's a fast one, for example, you might farm this. It takes like 5 minutes. Like I remember in the release of 9.5, there was the NPC brawl. You fought against NPCs. That took like 5 minutes, rewarded the renown. Torghast, for example, is also a good way to farm renown. At the end of the day, every fucking way, or every activity in World of Warcraft is rewarding renown. I think the fastest ways are definitely Torghast, in my opinion, because Torghast should take you like 5 minutes. Is Raid Finder giving renown? Potentially, but the higher the difficulty, the higher the chance. The higher your current renown, the lower the chance, right? It scales with the difficulty level and it scales with your current renown level. The higher your renown, the less likely you are to get one with your daily activities or weekly activities at this point. And the higher the difficulty, the more likely it is to get a renown. LFR can reward renown, but it's not guaranteed, right? I personally think that Torghast is potentially the fastest way. Starting at layer 9, depending on your renown, of course, the higher difficulty, the higher chance it is. So layer 9 is definitely a lower chance than layer 12. Also it scales with your current renown. But I think like even at layer 12, when you don't go for adamant vaults, can be really, really fast. I think this... It would be my way to go. Even it would take like 10 minutes instead of like 5 minutes per Torghast run. You're still farming Soul Cinder, and you can already craft, if you want, some things in advance. Soul Cinder also equals potentially sockets, right? Like I would still go ahead and tell people, don't farm catalogs research. I think Torghast farming 1,000 Soul Cinder is faster to get a socket instead of like 5,000 catalogs research. Yeah, 5,000 catalogs research is really quickly to farm for sure. But it's like Torghast is in my opinion just better. and you get renown as well. Torghast is just... yeah, 6,000, 15 minutes. Torghast should also take like 5 minutes per Torghast. And you do 3 Torghasts, have a socket as well. No. Really big information, guys. Please keep in mind, and I have to revert what I said. I need 45 minutes for Torghast. Okay. GG much love. There was no Keystone Master, but 6 points. Hushstuhl 9 points. Tell me, guys, do you need a theater? No. Sad. Quick information about the second legendary. Do not craft your Covenant legendaries in advance. Next patch, we're gonna get a legendary belt to craft that changes your Covenant to your current Covenant ability. You have kind of like 4 legendaries in one piece. They're doing this because certain legendaries are on really unfortunate slots, for example, the Convoke legendary on Pants, for example. This will make it really, really difficult for certain classes and specs to get a full 4 set of their tier set with 2 legendaries. Like, they're taking slots away, right? They're taking a lot of slots away. Like, if I use legendary Pants next patch, I only can wear those 4 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? We have 5 pieces. The typical head, shoulder, chest, hands, and legs. If I use the legendary on this, boom, I'm already like not having that. And they want to make it easier for people to get 2 legendaries and a 4 set. Like, you're already having like 6 slots out of your 16 slots. Trinkets cannot be legendary. Weapon cannot be legendary. So we have 13 slots. 50% of your slots are already taken away by legendaries and tier sets. Right? Right. Yeah, so there you go. That's why they're introducing a belt that changes to your Covenant ability. You could potentially think about already which pieces of tier set you're gonna wear and where you want to have your legendary. If I go ahead now and craft a Kyrian Resto legendary. Oh no, I don't want to have the Kyrian ability. If I craft Frenzy Band, if I go for another Feral legendary, Feral, I have the slots waist and wrists. I have belt and wrists. Of course, I'm gonna build the wrists. And for this legendary, I have neck and chest. I could potentially do everything because I have 5 slots ready for a legendary. Let's see Boomy. Time 1 reminders, chest and finger. Oh, that's definitely a finger. That's definitely a finger. Not even sure, right? You could already do the Fury crafting. Not even sure. Higher item level on your legendary. Legendary is a stat stick as well. Having a higher item level on chest, for example, is a really, really big damaging gainer. So I could potentially go ahead and do those other pieces. The question is, as always with tier sets, which stats do they have? Like, which stats do they have? Like, imagine I have 5 pieces, they all have haste mastery, the best in slot stats for Boomy, but the hands have crit verse. Ugh, I don't want to have this. So I'm not going ahead and wear the tier set hands then. And I definitely go for legendary for fingers. You can do already like the Fury craft in advance. The crafting key to 62. Next key, my dudes, is a Theater of Pain. Everyone who wants to join, hops in my queue, please. Okay, you guys are talking about information that I don't have yet. So I take that for now. But I don't really know what that means. 290 is from weekly and 297 is from Zovalut. I don't really know what you mean talking about legendaries, right? Fiat of Pain. No? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about then. Oh, raid loot in Mythic? Oh yeah, 290 is weekly chest loot and it's Mythic. Yeah. Wait, what? Why is it 290? It was 226 Mythic Casanafri, 260, 252, 26 item level more. Now it's like, what? 38? Why 38? Power creeping. Tupac, good morning. Wait, 252, 265, 278, 290? That's like a 12 steps, not like a 13. Oh, those numbers are weird. Those numbers are weird. Those numbers are kind of weird. You get keys, of course. You come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. A Jamu back on Hunter. Making a comeback. Karma Jamu. Who was they say I can't? Was this a Wolfenriss? Oh, Franz! Ha. You heal me. Butterchen is Butterino, right? For sure. Like at this point, that's not even hard to figure out. Who do I pick? Who do I pick? Come. I don't think I have done any dungeon with Butterino yet. Butterino. Come. Guys, I do not have enough slots for everyone. I'm sorry. VO rate today, guys. 213 item level. 213. And a legendary. And you can join my normal view rate today. A cozy Friday night view rate. Yeah, we didn't kill Sylvanas yesterday. It was kind of sad. 290 sounds kind of weird. It's a weird number. It's just a weird number. Because usually we go in like 13 steps, right? We have Sanctum Normal with 226. We have 239, 252. We're taking 13 steps. And Casanave was the same. 200, 213, 226. 290 is not lining up with that. But don't get me wrong. I consider this right now as rumors. Because I have personally not seen the data proving that. So I don't know if it's true or not. Take this with a grain of salt, 290 item level. We just heard from this. Nazuria heard it from JPC and I heard it from Nazuria. Like this came literally through like 5 different channels. Don't take this for granted. But imagine the item level would be 290. We're going like 38 item level. and you heard it from Scruffy now. Yeah, and then you tell it your friend, and your friend heard it from you, from Scruffy, from Nazuria, from JPC. That's what I mean. Goes to like 5 different channels. Let's assume it's 290 from Mythic Raid and the raid from your Great Vault every Wednesday. That equals up to Mythic loot. And that would mean that we're getting more item level, way higher item level in Season 3. That should equal up to 15s being harder. Because before we reach that item level and trivialize 15s, as we do right now, and I talked with a friend about it, and I agree. The thing is, we started Season 2 with 226 item level. And it was just a small margin between 226 and 245. Only 19 item level. From like lowest to highest, kind of. Like I'm 245 right now. From lowest to highest. In Season 1, of course, we started with really low item level and we went up to 226. Like there was a margin between like 40 item level. You need Ruby, go for balanced loot spec. That would mean that 15s become harder. And they're not trivializing them so much. I like that. I kind of like that. If it's the case. If. We don't know yet. So, yesterday we talked about second legendary, and second legendary doesn't seem, yesterday people told me it is not available on the PTR. That's what people told me. The thing is, I have logical explanation for this. You're currently testing the you're currently testing the tier set bonuses. Blizzard is about to balance and scale like things, right? I have 2 reasons to believe that we don't have second legendaries right now on the PTR, but we will get second legendaries pretty fast in the release of 9.2. I'm highly sure that as soon as Mythic releases in week number 3 of the patch releasing, that we're gonna get legendaries, a second legendary. So my reason to believe this is speculation right now. Disclaimer. Speculation. Is that I don't think they're gonna time gate the world first progress between a second legendary. Behind the second legendary. Imagine Zoval being scaled up so hard that you need a second legendary. Oh Jesus, the damage is incredibly low. Holy shit! The trashback is killing me. Killing me softly with this song. Killing me softly with this song. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it was 712, but it was something in between, I would say. So the reason why I believe legendaries are coming, second legendaries are coming pretty fast into the patch, is that they are not time gating their own world first progress. Like imagine we are progressing into Sepulchre. We're doing like the first few bosses, having still 1 legendary. And at some point we're wiping on the boss, and boom, we get second legendary, and boom, we're gonna blast this boss completely into oblivion. That's what would happen if we get time-gated second legendaries. That's why I'm pretty sure that we're gonna get it at least in the 3rd week of the patch release. 3 chapters of the story quest, of the campaign, should be enough to get a second legendary. Like, it's still time-gated to 3 weeks, but it's time to get it to the Mythic release. And I'm okay with that. I'm totally fine with that. So normal and heroic is going to be a little bit more of a challenge, especially when we don't even get Zoval in the second week. When normal releases, we don't even get Zoval to fight. But the question is, why do we not have it right now on the PTR? So Blizzard has to, like, I called it already in advance, it's going to be balancing chaos. Remember in the beginning of Shadowlands, on the beta of Shadowlands, and everyone said kind of the same? It's going to be tremendous. Skyvito, good morning. The balancing chaos is going to be tremendous. We have 36 different specs. 36 different specs in the game. Balancing 36 different specs already like impossible. You see it in all earlier expansions. It's impossible to balance 36. Then every of those 36 get 4 Covenant choices. That equals up to 144 different options for specs. Imagine balancing 144 if 36 are already too much. How Sigmar as well, good morning. So like 36 specs is already too hard to balance. Then 144 is too hard. But then every class has every spec has kind of like 10 different legendaries. So we have 144 times 10, we have 1,440 different options how to play a character with Covenant and different legendary options. Of course this is equaling up to balancing chaos. And my assumption right now for the PTR is we now have already a vendor, as it seems, on the PTR that gives you tier set already. So you can go ahead and test the tier set. If Blizzard would now do, like, this is not how science works. Like, you do an experiment, I've been watching a lot of chemistry videos lately. You have an experiment, you change 2 variables on an experiment is bad science. Because you change 2 variables and all of a sudden you have a different end result, but you don't know why it was this end result because you changed 2 variables. And imagine we would get like 2 legendaries and the tier set right now and they would be testing this right now on the PTR. They wouldn't know actually anymore what to nerf afterwards because they don't know exactly where's the new damage coming from. Like, is the Red Paladin broken because he had a second legendary, or is it broken because the tier set bonus is broken? Interrupts, party people, interrupts. I tried to stun, but it came too late. Global cooldown is a bitch. So that's why I'm speculating right now that this is the cause of us not having a second legendary right now on the PTR, but therefore we have the tier set bonus. Legendaries are somewhat balanced, somewhat. Let's interrupt. Because they have been dealing with legendaries already for a year now. And they somewhat have an idea of what a legendary can do and cannot do. Henny, good morning. So this is my speculation right now. Why, this, guys, I need more damage and I need more interrupts. I need you guys to at least play a little bit better. Come on. Mad Max, good morning. Tell me, Mad Max, did your package arrive? Thank you so much. Did your package arrive? Your first one? Please tell me you're saying thank you because it arrived. Because I'm running into a lot of issues with fucking delivery. Good morning, Mad Max. So they have kind of a clue. Blizzard kind of has a clue about legendaries. They've been dealing with legendaries longer. Everything arrived? Both packages? How is it possible? They arrived together? How is this possible? Interrupt. There's a guy in the back that needs an interrupt. Guys, but have a scat, man. Oh man, guys. We're doing right now a weekly. We're right now doing a weekly. They arrived together? That's so weird. It doesn't make any sense. 2 packages arrived yesterday? Really? Huh? I have to ask Oddstep if his package arrived. I'm at least happy that it arrived, but yeah, there you go. Tupac, there he is. Guess who's back? Back again. Tupac's back. That's strange. Not go. Range interrupt. Mage interrupt. Boom. Easy. Can only play on Monday and Tuesday this week? That should be possible. That should be possible. I will be there. I'll be there. And I swear. Oh, I should not swear. Any special offers for Monday? In my store, everything is on sale. Wii U, everything is on sale. If you talk about that, everything is on sale. Like, pff, dude. Everything must go out. Like, everything is on sale. There's special offers every day and exclusive offers, discounts changing every day. But everything's on sale until Christmas. Christmas sale started. So guys, this is why I think and speculate why we don't have legendaries right now. Don't change two separate, don't change two variables in an experiment. Otherwise, you will not know what exactly is causing a certain class to be broken or not. Currently, they're checking the 4 set pieces of the tier set. We have raid tests today. This is for me the most important thing. We get raid tests today on the PTR. Raid tests starting today. And we get an impression how it looks. We're gonna check all the logs. Tomorrow is going to be Theory Crafting Andy, guys. Tomorrow, Theory Crafting Andy. We're going to look into so many logs. I want to see, especially Dozigny is potentially a feral fight. Potentially a feral fight. I want to see that thing happening. Skolex is a single target fight, potentially a feral fight. We have tomorrow like looking into 2 logs of the PTR that benefit feral so much. And I'm super stoked. I'm super hyped. I'm really excited. We're gonna be talking about the raid today. We're gonna finish talking about all the bosses today. I promise you. See you on Monday. Mad Max, open up the packages. Open them up. I'm glad to hear that they're there. Because today it's 10 days. And 10 days is not good customer service. Ten days is not good. That's not good customer service. Tomorrow, Theory Crafting Andy. I'm excited. But there you go. That's the reason why we don't have second legendaries right now. I don't even know if we have or not. Right? Like people told me yesterday there is no second legendary on the PTR. I have logical explanations for this. But of course, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's even true. I don't know if this is the reason. I would at least assume and try to reasonable think that this is the reason why. To be honest, I hope they don't bring 2 legendaries. They will. That is guaranteed. Like this is already like set in stone. They will bring 2 legendaries. That is already guaranteed. But does it really matter to any one of you guys? Because no one of us is like going ahead and just says, oh, that legendary sounds good, I picked this one because I like it right now, I'm in the mood for that legendary. No, because we all are fucking softcore meta slaving. Every one of us is just, oh, they made the math, they are wearing it, I'm gonna wear it as well. Like, it doesn't matter, guys. That item could be a green item, who cares? That could be even a green item. I don't think it doesn't matter if it's purple, orange, green or blue. Whatever the meta is doing, I'm gonna do as well. If everyone jumps from the bridge, I of course go ahead and jump with them. If everyone is doing it, like, why wouldn't I? That's why I don't think it doesn't matter at all. Like, certain legendaries are just better than the others. Especially with the restriction of having one covenant, one regular legendary. I don't care. Like, I don't care. Must be a reason why so many do it, exactly. But do I question it at the end of the day? No, not really. I never questioned the reason why we go vent here. And over time I learned that Boomy's going to Season 2 vent here. Barons of God, I wish you a bit of good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. I never questioned. I just did it. And of course this can be really, really bad. I remember in the beginning of Shadowlands, I went Kyrian Druid because everyone did so. And then everyone shifted away from Kyrian to Nightfade. I was kind of like, meh. But, yeah. I did what I did. Like, I'm not questioning mathematics. And let's be honest, on the beta, Kyrian Druid looked way better than Nightfade. On the beta. The knowledge came from the beta, and so there we go. Now the thing is, it is decentralized, kinda. It can't be that all pros go ahead and say craft this and they troll all the plebs, because there's data, there's mathematics behind it. And this will not happen. It will never be happen that they can just go ahead and troll you guys, because you will see them playing, first of all, you will see them playing in their own raid with that legendary and that combination of what something. And second of all, we always have Simcraft. We always have Simcraft. Multiple versions of Simcraft. And simulations will not lie. Mathematics will not lie. Mathematics will not lie. Because they will also not go ahead and grieve their own world first race. Big butts cannot lie, true. And hips don't lie. Big butts and hips. The simulations can't lie. So as long as you have proof that those things that you do is going to be the correct one, people will do it. It really doesn't matter. And I'm really excited. But hey, for now they're testing the tier set bonus on the PTR, so let them do this first. And afterwards, they're gonna talk about second legendaries. Bah. Do not pull the frost on it. So there you go. We talk about the raid bosses today, for sure. Tomorrow, Theory Crafting Andy, we're gonna have both bosses, 2 out of 9 bosses that we talked about already. 8, kinda 9. And those 2 bosses that are feral-friendly fights will be the ones that are raid tested tonight at 10 PM and 11 PM. I will not be restreaming another streamer streaming the raid test, the PTR test. If you guys are interested in that, of course, go ahead after my raid. I might be ending the stream anyway at like 10:30 or something like that, because after the raid we're gonna be done. No overtime this month. Secondary legendary will be usable after the quest that grants you the belt. That really doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is, when is that? And I still speculate it's not going to be heavily time gated into like 8 weeks. In my opinion, it will be at latest 3rd week. As soon as Mythic releases, we're gonna get the second legendary for the world first race. That is my speculations. But we're gonna talk about the raid today. Do I have anything other than that? Like, of course, I have no data right now about the PTR. I don't have any logs, what's happening on the PTR right now. I don't know if like any tier set bonus is currently completely broken or not. Will you go for world first next patch? I hope we're not going for world's last next patch. That would be still a good title, but... Oh, I just went ahead, I'm sorry. No, Nazuri, I agree. They're gonna enable it pretty fast. Gary, good morning. Yeah, I wait. Sorry, I could have come back and razzed you, I'm sorry. I just hope that my guild is not going for world's last next patch, but hey. We're not even too bad on time. Not even too bad. Oh, I need to change a conduit. Please someone remind me to change a conduit. No, I also think it's going to be released and available the second legendary pretty early, especially of course if you want to have a second legendary, you of course want to have the belt, and yeah, it makes sense that you first get the belt and then the second legendary because you want to craft that belt. Everyone is going to use that belt because we are restricted to at least use a Covenant legendary, and the best slot for that is the fucking thing. Guys, can we not? I just said we were good on time, and now everyone is getting knocked off the platform. Can we not? Like, we still had a shot of timing that key, even though timer got really tight. But at this point, like, we're looking into a big Kiplito. It's costing us a lot of time. And I'm not talking about the herb. No, but it makes sense, the legendary belt first, then second legendary. Or hand in hand. It goes hand in hand. It will not stay on the belt in case you didn't know. It will, so you will be able to craft multiple items on multiple slots. Really? I didn't know. I don't have data about it. I don't know. I don't know. Guys, don't click so fast. What you doing? Don't click so fast. Healer wasn't even here yet. like, me as a boomy, I don't give a fuck at all because my legendary is on the belt anyway, and the other legendary is going to be on, what was it? Ring and chest? Yeah, it's going to be chest probably. Because of stat stick. As a stat stick. If not, it all comes down to what stats do the tier sets have. Right? They have fixed substats. It all comes down to which substats I have on those items, because I don't want to end up wearing crit versatility items as a boomy. But later we can craft it on other slots too. Nice. It's actually good. I think this would also make sense, because imagine we have a class that is restricted. Having like a legendary that they want to wear on belt and chest, and the belt is the other one already, then they need to pick the chest, and they have only like 4 slots left for the tier sets, and they have no viable option anymore. Yeah. They don't have any more viable options. Yeah. So that makes sense. It makes sense. But keep this in mind, guys. I don't know those things. I have not heard about those things. I have not seen news about that thing yet. We go through this over the course of the stream today. If we can find it, we're going to talk about it again. Otherwise, take this all with a grain of salt. We're currently talking about speculations when I talk about like why we don't have legendaries and when do we get it. Why I think we're gonna get it early and all that stuff. This is my speculation. Other things I would consider, first of all, as rumors, because we don't know yet. We don't know yet. We will see. Tomorrow, of course, guys, theory crafting. A lot of theory crafting tomorrow. We're gonna be looking over all the fucking logs from the fucking feed. Tomorrow, log theory crafting. A little bit on stream. We're gonna see how the raid testing looked today. We're gonna see the logs. I wanna see the logs. I wanna see the cogs. I wanna see the logs. When does raid testing start exactly? In our time, 10 p.m. 10 p.m. and 11 p.m. Skolegs. Dosigny from 10 to 11, 11 to 12 is Skolegs. Heroic. Any idea if achievement raid will happen tomorrow? Nope. Tomorrow is heroic. For the next achievement raid, we're not doing it next week because I want to do the Keystone Challenge next week again. And I want to do the Keystone Challenge next week in Mythic Plus Legion Time Walking. That's what I want to do next week. Next week, Saturday. As soon as we're gonna do the achievement raid again, I will set up an in-game community calendar invite, and I will set up a Discord event, so you guys can either join my in-game community or my Discord, and I will set it up over there. And you guys apply and comment on those things. Like, you can accept the invite then on Discord already. That is just a way better way for me to identify like, oh, there are people that want to do it. No, we don't get score and we don't get items from Mythic Legion Plus in the Great VoD. But the Keystone Challenge, for everyone who might be new here, we haven't been doing the Keystone Challenge in a few weeks yet. Quote unquote back in the days. Back in the days, we have been doing Keystone Challenge every Friday. It means that we are forming a group of people that push one and the same key together until we deplete that key. And we did that, and like we always started on a 17 or 18 depending on the affixes, and we pushed until like 20s, 21s, 22s. As soon as we depleted, that group was done. We formed a new group of new challengers and again pushed until we depleted. The items will be upgradable, yes, they will be upgradable. They drop the same item level as our current Mythic Plus system, and they will be upgradable with Valor points. but you can't get those items in the Great Vault. They will also not reward any score. I think this is a good trade-off. They count towards your Great Vault for Wednesdays, but they don't have those items in the pool for your loot on the Great Vault. But doing a 15 Legion Mythic Plus is the same as a Shadowlands 15 Mythic Plus. They will be counting exactly the same. So next week, Keystone Challenge. So then possibly the achievement rate is postponed to this Saturday in 2 weeks. That would be the earliest we're gonna do the achievement rate. That would be the earliest. Because this week, so tomorrow in 2 weeks. That would be when we do and plan to do the achievement rate. And of course I will prepare for that. I will definitely get a Discord event on in-game calendar event for that. Legion Mythic Plus loot goes to 262 and weekly vault loot 278. No. They will not. Like, I don't see that sarcasm. I just checked it to be 100% sure. No, that's not true. 100% not true. Yes, they will. No. No. 15 loot is 262. 9.2 you mean? No, Nazuria. I guarantee you that is not true. I guarantee you that's not true. Because Mythic Sylvanas loot is 259 Mythic Sylvanas loot. Let's be honest, Legion Mythic Plus Great Vault will not be 26 item level higher than Mythic Sylvanas. Let's be completely honest. Like, I think the outrage would be insane if a fucking Legion 15 would be rewarding so much higher item level than Mythic Sylvanas. No. That is not true. 100%, I guarantee you. The outrage would be insane. I would be outraged insanely about that. Imagine how much vibes we have on Sylvanas. No, even that, Nazuria, that's absolutely wrong. You're 100% wrong. It drops 236. Can be upgradable to 246. Weekly vault is 278. Hell no. No. Why? No. You can't get Legion Mythic Plus items in your Great Vault. In 9.2. We are talking about right now. We're talking about the time walking next week. We are talking about now. We're talking about next week. That's why everyone thought the same right now when they're reading your message. Because we just talked about next week's Keystone Challenge. We just talked about next week Legion Mythic Plus. But I mean, come on, it fitted completely perfectly. Someone asked, is the achievement rate tomorrow? I said, no, we're gonna do tomorrow Heroic. Then we said we're gonna do Keystone Challenge tomorrow, like next week in Mythic Plus Legion. Then we talked about Legion Mythic Plus since like 5 minutes, right? Like, I see messages from Gary, for example, 5-6 minutes ago, where we're talking about Legion Mythic Plus next week. Like Nazuri, we're already talking about Legion Mythic Plus next week for like more than 6 minutes now. And when we talk about Legion Mythic Plus next week for like 6 minutes, and you say Legion M plus loot goes up to 262 and weekly VoD 278, then of course, like, we all think you're talking about right now. Or maybe you mistyped. Actually, Mihani might be right as well, because you said Legion Mythic Plus loot. Maybe you mean patch 9.2 Mythic Plus loot. Because I also don't see a reason why the Mythic Plus loot should be different for Legion in Season 2 than it is right in Season 3 than it is right now. Like, I don't think they announced already changes, right? That fits then? Yeah, okay, there you go, but you said Legion M plus loot. You completely mistyped. There you go, that's why we thought that you talked about next week. Yeah. No, there you go. Weekly Great Vault going up to 278. Yeah, that is definitely correct. If you consider how it was all the time. 26 item level. Yeah. Gradually. Linear. We're linear growing. And it would have been really exponential if we had like 290 and not 278. Yeah. I totally see that. We can Bloodlust, I think. The thing is, like, the key is depleted anyway. Like, of course you can Bloodlust. The key is depleted. You can just wait at the end and grab another Bloodlust at the end. That's what I mean, like, when we talk about those things, for everyone who's just listening and not participating in that argument, take everything we say with a grain of salt, guys. When people say in chat, I guess, right, then we don't have data about it. And as long as we don't have data about it, I'm really careful, and I need to disclaim, take it with a grain of salt. It might be just rumors. But yes, I would agree with you, Herni. The last bosses will be 7 item levels higher than every other mythic boss. The Great Vault is mythic item level 278. That would mean that, yeah, the last boss are 285. But yeah, there you go, guys. Be careful. We're only guessing right now. Only guessing. Heroic rate should be then 265. Damn! Heroic Sepulchre already rewarding 6 item level higher than Sylvanas Mythic. That's insane. I mean, normal Sanctum rewarded Mythic Castle. Not like... Then of course, yeah. Season 3 Mythic Plus is going to be as shitty as Season 2, let's be honest. Because we are just gradually getting more power. We're also getting more tier sets. At the end of the day, 15s will be even easier in Season 3 if max item level, tier set bonus and all this stuff. And they will be even easier. Second legendary, tier set bonus. But still 15s will be 15s. We're going to be doing 15 weeklies. It's going to be way easier than ever before. And the high key people don't do like just 31s as world records. We're going to be doing it. They're going to be doing 40s. Right? They're going to be doing 40s next week, this season. Yeah, not much changing. For Mythic Plus, I don't think much is changing. If they would implement weekly 20s, that would be nice. Weekly 20s would be nice. The power creep? Yeah, that's what I meant. In Season 1, we started with like really low keys. We started on like +5s. We had like... Guys, remember in the beginning of Season 1, when I did my first Mythic Plus, I had like 180 item level. And between 180 item level and 226 max gear was 46 item level, kind of. 46. But we already started with 226 item level in season 2. And instead of like doing a +5 as my first key in season 1, I did a +18 as my first key. Of course. Because we had such a better starting point in season 2. We didn't start with like 200 item level and went up to 240. We started already with 226. Now we're starting with like 252 item level, kinda. 252. And we're only going up again 26 item level. That's what I mean, like it's going to be the same. The power creep is going to be the same because we're only 26 item level away from what we can reach. No, for sure. They're gonna do the high keys, for sure. For sure. Kind of setup depleted. This is our first deplete of the week, by the way. It's the first deplete of the week. No trinket. Sad. Only 2 minutes overtime. We could have avoided that. But Batterino, the damage wasn't even too bad. Compared to everyone else, it wasn't even too bad. Hushu was not getting... Wait, you got Keystone Master. Wait, you got Keystone Master. Congratulations, 2031 score. GG, much love. Congratulations. There you go. There you go. Congratulations, I'm happy. Damn. I'm super curious what the new season FX will be. I think it has something to do with the jailer. For sure. As a theme. I think we're gonna get something like empowered enemies. Someone is just empowered by the domination of the jailer and is doing some wild things. But hey, we always got a trade-off. In BFA, we never got a trade-off. Doing the FX, but we never got something out of it. I really hope that we're gonna get something out of it again. Guys, I'm gonna be PP really quick, and the next key is a Sanguine. Nice. Sanguine next. You gotta save keys to us now. Okay, let's go. 100%, let's go. Getting Keystone Master. You're playing so many alts for Pluxo, I can't believe it. You're playing so many alts, Jesus Christ. Ryuzaki also wants to join. Ay 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 ay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Random 1 to 5, it's the number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Belarus you? Oh. And a jump. So I thought like the Pluxo Belaro. Kind of the same name. Sepulcher of the first one. We have first boss, Solitary Guardian was renamed to Vigilant Guardian, and this eternal guardian lies in wait, keeping a timeless vigil over the entrance of the Sepulcher of the first ones. Overview, the Vigilant Guardian will activate prefabricated sentries to attack players periodically while empowering its own defense routines. Throughout the encounter, the Vigilant Guardian will expose its core, inflicting lethal damage to all players not shielded by automated defense matrix. When Automa defeated, their energy is automatically redistributed to the next largest powered down Automa. Automa restored to full power in this way reactivate. We have the overview. Don't go over the overview. The boss that we talked about already, we don't need to go ahead and go too much in detail about every single boss and read everything from every single boss. Guys, sponsored by SteelSeries. Wow, so many ads in chat. Scruffy Store, Christmas sale, and SteelSeries is sponsoring the stream as well. Also, sorry, I have to say my own store. I get in trouble if I not say it. That is, sponsored by my own store. I endorse my own store. So there you go. It's hashtag ad. Guys, if you haven't done your daily click on the SteelSeries link, make sure you're gonna do it. Let me read the Automa things. Typical thing, the defense bots, they're gonna do the shield is depleted by the explosion by the boss, and as soon as it's depleted, it drops the bombs gets carried to the boss, explodes for damage on the boss. We know this, we knew this. Nothing new on the first boss. We have the bots that do their normal things. Wait, let me do the poll. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the stone. Wait. Gotta wait for this pull to be done, then I can continue reading. So the first boss, as far as we know, Stage 1 above 55% health. He's like, you need to bring him down with the bombs, that's it. You need to bring him down with the bombs. That's actually it. Oh, sad. Those fucking bots, they became so much smarter. They're circumventing my Autobot. Automod. They're smart. They're so smart. They learned. They fucking learned. Stage 1, while above 55% remaining, the solitary guardian protected server remaining installed in the gateway. We knew this. He's doing the spike of creation, the resolution, a beam of intense power, like dodging the beams, yeah, exposed core. Stage 2, he's rolling out, then transform after players have damaged the solitary guardian with sufficient detonations for unstable course. The creature emerges, fights players. He's doing the same thing as always. People with debuffs running out, spawning orbs, we knew this, everything is the same. The first boss from the data mining did not change. There you go. We have no new things about the first boss, but his name got changed from Solitary Guardian to Vigilant Guardian. First boss actually the same. Sounds like a pretty easy boss. Pretty easy boss. It seems to be that the boss is itself not having that much HP. Because first phase will take a while probably, and it's probably not going to be a 10-minute fight for the first boss of the raid. So the boss itself will not have that much health. It's unattackable until brought down with bombs to 55%. We're dealing with the ads and all the shit in the beginning. And then we have the nuke phase kinda. At 55%, we bring him down. We bring him lower. Begins to fade now. And I feel like he's doing this typical beam, he's doing a tank smash with a tank taunt, he's doing a debuff that you bring out, and orbs spawn from you like Fate Scriber for example. Nothing too wild, nothing crazy. At 50% health, the boss goes in enrage mode. This is when you probably use Brothers, at least in Mythic, and nuke the boss until it's down. Nothing too crazy, nothing too wild. First boss did not change at all. So first boss, the same. Nothing changed but the name. Dozigny, the Fallen Oracle, is the second boss that we're gonna raid test tonight at 10 PM. Not we, but people do. Great push is starting today. Oh. Overview. Dozigny, controlled by Zoval. Dozigny leads the Moss One in battle to gain control over the Forge of Afterlife. With its power, the jailer will be able to create an eternity of torment. At least no longer placeholder descriptions. Overview. Dozigny spends mana to cast spells. Upon reaching 0 mana, she will drain energy from the reservoir of the first ones to shield herself and dominate the reservoir by channeling Inevitable Dominion. Dominate reservoirs empower Dozigny's cast of integrated halos, spawning 1 halo for every reservoir that has been dominated. Oh, that is something we didn't know. There you go. That's something we didn't know. From the data miners. That's something we didn't know. This is at least, yeah, there you go. This is the the longer the fight goes, the more deadly it becomes. Yeah, that is the mechanic. We have a tank ability. We have staggering barrage. Does you can chase out 3 orbs. There you go. We knew this. Those 3 orbs that come from the Zigni that need to be soaked by different groups of people that knock you back and increase the damage you take from these orbs. Nothing too wild, nothing too crazy. Domination Core. The Zigni summons a dominated Afterlife Core. That is the only ad that the Zigni is spawning. That core needs to be tanked. It does random barrage that needs to be avoided. 4 yards of impact. The Zigni fires an array of missiles out in front of her, inflicting to all players in their path. So the tank is just a tank face it away mechanic. Nothing too crazy, nothing too wild. All those things we knew already. Disintegrating Halo. Rings of energy expand from dominated reservoirs, inflicting damage, increasing damage from taken from disintegrated by Halo by 500% for 5 seconds. Interesting. Oh, why did we pull everything? I didn't plan on pulling everything, sorry. If needed, guys, come out. If needed, come out. Okay, so disintegrating Halo. You guys all remember the ability from a priest, Halo, that circle that he's spawning. That is what the Zigni is doing, or at least her reservoirs are doing when they're depleted. So how I imagine this is that those reservoirs are spawning rings, and they increase the damage you take by those halos for 500% for 5 seconds. It requires good positioning. But the thing is, every reservoir she's draining, every single one is doing this thing. That means as soon as she drains the second reservoir, there will be 2 rings coming to you, and you need to avoid taking that damage. Someone with positioning, I don't think you can jump over this. We will see exactly tonight. But that is really important to say. There you go, this is the longer the fight goes, this is the DPS race mechanic of the boss. Inevitable Dominion, Siphon Reservoir to Zigni. Siphons cosmic energy from a reservoir, refilling her energy protected by Siphon Barrier. As long as she's draining the reservoir, she's having a fucking shield. There you go. The shield in the data mining, it said the shield that the Zigni gets is 1825% of her maximum HP. We knew this is a placeholder. We are not going to fight a shield on a boss that has 19 times more HP than the boss itself. We have now real numbers, especially when we're testing this boss tonight. The shield has 3% of her maximum HP. Only 3%, not 1825. There you go. Not 1825. Easy boss now. Hey, baby. That is Zigni. Second boss, not surprising. We all knew everything about this boss thanks to data mining. Thanks to data mining, there's nothing else on this boss that is worrying. I decursed, I did a decurse. Before anyone was streaming like Scruffy concentrate, I did decurse. I did. That is a really, really bad binding shot. That is a really bad binding shot, guys. Please watch out with your binding shots, especially in a sanguine week. In your sanguine week, please watch out with your stunts. yeah, Dozikni, we're gonna raid test Dozikni tonight at 10 p.m. We're gonna look into the logs tomorrow of Dozikni, and we're gonna look into the videos of them. This is what we're gonna look into tomorrow. But Dozikni is absolutely not different from what we knew from Data Miner, but the numbers were at least appropriate this time. So nothing to worry. Guys, we know already. For everyone who watched my streams and everyone who listened to me when I talked about the raid bosses, you already have a guide to the boss. You already have a guide to the boss. Your guild is falling apart, I'm so sad today. Oh, it's not good. That's sad. That's kind of sad. Don't know what to say, Lopez. It's just not good. Next boss on the list. Sorry, Lopez, I really don't know what to say about it. I hope the best for you. You will find a new guild. Maybe you're rebuilding. I don't know what. It's always the darkest before dawn. Artificial Zymox is the third boss of the raid. Driven by greed, Zymox leads his most loyal associates to the support of the first ones, using the chaos to plunder its riches. A greedy bastard. Zymox seeks to weaponize Emperor in order to propel himself to unlimited power. It's our own fault that we didn't kill Artificial Zymox in Casanafria. We let him live at the end. Alright? So yeah, we're getting fucked now. That's what we get for letting this man live. Overview. Zymox wants to harness the power of the Forerunner relics and will stop at nothing to decipher its secrets. At 80% health, remaining 50% and 20%, Zymox calls a hyperlight and reinforcement from the cartel while attempts to decipher the secrets of the relic, further unlocking its power. So you were, so congratulations on Sylvanas. So someone sold the mount to someone else. Like, isn't it easier? Isn't it easier than to kick out those two people? That the guy who sold and the guy who bought the mount, instead of like letting the guild fall apart. Like, it's better that two people get kicked out instead of like letting 18 people leave. Right? That would be my assumption right now. Like, I think this issue could have been solved immediately on the spot and shows good and strong leadership. Yeah, but an officer is not the raid lead and not the guild lead. Just kick him. Just boot him. Like, he is a guild lead though. A guild lead doesn't mean to me he is the guild lead. There's only one guild leader. It's 3 friends. then this guild is not like salvageable. Yeah. Like, it's like in Blizzard, like sometimes heads have to roll for the sake of the guild. So those 3 friends, by buying that mount, ruined their own guild, right? They ruined their own guild because they allow their friends to do that. This one friend. Like, if one of my friends would do this and is the officer in my guild and I'm still the guild lead, I would kick them. I said like, yo dude, I love you so much, like you're a good friend of mine. Nothing against you, but before this guild is going to be the end, I would definitely go ahead and kick you. Like, heads have to roll. That's how politics sometimes work. Heads have to roll. Sometimes you have to sacrifice someone for the sake of the whole guild. Otherwise, like, everything is falling apart. If they are not capable of realizing this, and that... I always told you guys, you can't raid with friends. You just can't. Because those situations will happen if you raid with friends. Like real life friends. That your WoW connection, your relation in World of Warcraft will be transferred into real life. Right? That is kind of shitty. It wasn't even auction. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just kick the people out. Like, sometimes hats have to roll. Like, maybe, as I said, maybe I'm an autist, but even if a real life friend of mine would do that, yeah, you get booted. And I'm sorry for the dude. If it's my friend, my real life friend, yeah, I'm sorry for that, but hey, before the guild falls apart, like, hats have to roll. And the only thing that will make people happy in that situation is showing strength and good leadership. Being the leader of a guild, being the leader of a raid, and I learned this at least, this is my way of leadership, is showing strength. It's showing strength. And the only thing that would like help in that moment is showing that strength. Because it makes everyone believe again into the leadership instead of corruption. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I would show strength immediately and people have to go. Like, there's nothing more than showing strength than booting your own friend. When everyone else who is kind of a quote-unquote random, if you as a guild leader are showing like, yo, not even my friend is allowed to do so, wow, that shows, that is impressive. Like, I would respect the fuck out of that, right? Yes, Shibi, you can, of course. I will try to remember when I get it. Like, that is showing strength. Like, this is something that I would respect the fuck out of it. Like, showing, yo, not even my friend can do that. Boom, booted. In front of everyone. Because it's like this typical step-bro, step-sister porn. There's a story behind that no one knows, but everyone can imagine. Right? Kicking someone out of the raid that is just a raid member, not has a personal relation to that person, yeah, that's one thing. And everyone's like, wow, good job. But wow, respect, you're like even putting the guild over your friend, even though it's just a game and it should not have any effects in your real life relationship. That would show strength, good leadership. And an army is only as strong as their leader. That's a common quote. And as a guild, you're only as strong as your leader. But if your leader is weak, then yeah, you're as weak as well. but that's just me, right? Like, I wouldn't make this like happen. Like, if it's happening, if it would happen, I would just boot the fucking shit out of those people. Like, no, of course, as strong as the weakest member. Yeah, but imagine the leader would be the weakest member. Then everyone has no chance to succeed. It's like the leader of a group. I'm the leader of my group, I'm the tank, I'm leading the people, I'm guiding the people through the dungeon. If I suck as a tank, I have no idea what I'm pulling, I really don't know what I'm even doing, I would deplete every single key. But as soon as I become as a leader in my groups, as a valuable, strong member, and know what I'm doing, it's of course no longer my responsibility if you're gonna time the key. Like, a bad tank in a dungeon will always deplete a key, but a good tank has no influence anymore in if we're gonna time a key or not. Then we're only as strong as our weakest member. But if I am the weakest member, then yeah, we will never succeed. Right? Yeah. Otherwise, like right now, it's not up to me if you're gonna time a key or not. The theater key, for example, was no longer my responsibility. If I would have just pulled everything completely crazy and I don't know what I'm doing, that would be bad. That would be really bad. That was really good. Moving them out of the sanguine was really good. Everyone was scared. Don't worry, I had cooldown. Don't worry, I had cooldown. I know everyone was like right now shitting their pants. We just talk about strong leadership. There you go. No, I just had cooldown. Don't worry. I was spamming. Relax. Yes, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Jesus. I love Typhoon because it just deals with Sanguine so great. It deals with Sanguine so great. Beautiful. First two bosses, guys, Sepulchre. Like, we're gonna be getting done with all bosses today. I promise you. Been stalling too long. I gotta promise you, we're gonna do it. Hey, Lopez, I think you will find something new. You have now 10 out of 10 Mythic. You will find something new, if needed. You will find something new. I know it's hard. Change is hard. I hate change. I know it's hard to adapt to a new guild, to new people. They have to fit you, they have to suit you, they have to be nice. The guild, the raid days, they have to suit you. It's hard. But you will get there. I believe in you and you will get there. I can only tell you, don't lose your motivation, champ. Get on the bicycle again. Like, if you fell off, get on it again. You have 10 out of 10 Mythic. Almost every guild is opening their doors for you if they're looking for this class that you play. Don't worry about it. Go get him, Tiger. Go get him. Don't lose out of motivation. Don't be demotivated or frustrated. Artificial Zymox. Calling out ads. He's doing the same thing as always. Ads. Ads. Nothing happening. We know about Artificial Zymox. I just quickly read all the no longer data mined, but PTR dungeon journal entries for the bosses. If I see something new or something unfamiliar, or getting like more information with something that we didn't know in advance, I'm gonna talk about it. For Artificial Zymox, there is a shit ton of information in the dungeon journal about every single ad and what they're doing. We talked about this already in depth details. We are not going to do this again. Certain ads to be interrupted, at 100% energy become immune to something. We're not talking about that. Just deal with the fucking ads. The boss fight is the same, as we already talked about. Like, quick TLDR, Artificial Zymox, from a Boomy perspective. Stand there, press the R4, go brr. There you go. That is the boss. Press the R4, go brr. Brr. Whatever you make the sound. Go skr. That's just Artificial Zymox. Press star 4. Oh, press star 4, but you know the Boomy? Oh, oops. Maybe you should play Boomy. Scruffy, you should never tell people to play another class. Yeah, but what can I do? Like, please Blizzard, nerf Boomy. I'm playing Boomy and I want it nerfed. Because Boomy is too strong for the new raid. Everything is lining up too perfectly for fucking Boomy. Like, I don't want to see it as well. But Scruffy, why are you playing Boomy when you don't like it? I'm a meta slave. I'm the meta slave. Theater again. I got theater again. Wait! Keystone Master! Wait. Gary, you got Keystone Master? You had Keystone Master already, right? Yeah. I had it? Okay. Anyone else? Jamu! 2,500, you got Keystone Master, congratulations! Yeah, it's for me hard to keep on track if you're not getting the achievement again. Nice, guys. Mwah, I love you. Congratulations, Ajamu. With this dungeon, you just got 500 points. Nice. I got grab a Red Bull and I'm gonna do theater next. Despacito. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Theater of Pain is next key. Despa. Yep. Come on, ladies. Theater of Pain. Come. Selaf, you have not done a single key on your own on 15. All your keys have been boosted. Like, I know Lebowski, but I really need Lebowski to do more damage. What do you mean? I mean that you have no experience with that character in dungeons. That's what I mean. Hey, I give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's see. You have one shot, one opportunity. Smash Mix, that's you, Alessio? Oh fuck. I didn't know. It's theater. When you main? Really? You go Demon Hunter? Oh Jesus. Xelaf. None of my people did 6k DPS, not even Hushtu. If you do 6k DPS, I'm amazed. All I'm saying is, Xelaf, all your 15s that you have been doing, you have been boosted. And it's all about, like, even you having high score, like high gear right now, doesn't mean you do damage. I want people to at least have some experience, and I don't see just playing with people not boost. No, dude, you have been clearly boosted. Stop. Like, you're playing with 300 score and low item level together with like Xelaf. Okay, why do you force me to do this? Like, come on, Xelaf. You're telling me that everyone with 2.4, 2.6k score have not been boosting you? Wait, is Nico our Nico? And look at the Spires. They all have like 2.6k score. Spiff balls? Oh, you played with Spiffster. Oh, you have been boosted. Jesus Christ. You have been boosted. Yeah, Nuri. Spiffster TV is another streamer. I love Spiffster. She's willing to, like, you can definitely go ahead and ask her, maybe enter her giveaway and do a key with her, for sure. Sure. Prediction about what? Timing the key? About his damage? We will see. Like, let's not do a prediction. Let's not put people under pressure. Xelaf, 6k DPS, otherwise Tuesday. Tuesday is your weekly day. Because I want to see people having pre-existing experience how to play the character if you're getting boosted by 2.6k score people, your actions have no impact. He wants it, he gets it. Okay. You guys are addicted to gambling, right? There you go, channel prediction. I don't want to put him on the spot. I don't want to put him on the spot. He said it himself, he wants a prediction, there you go. Any believer in chat? Oh. Hernie is saying yes. 6k DPS in theater. Stop the music for a second, serious talk guys. 6k DPS in theater is not easy. This was our last damage. It's like... Harkley is doubting he saw him in Spifster's stream in Spires. Yes. Yes. Come on, like, don't over-exaggerate your own performance all the time. Like, stop the narcissism. I say not a fucking chance, but you betted on yes. He is doing 6k DPS. Wait, Nuri, you said like no chance, but you betted on yes? The fuck? The fuck? I predicted no, you predicted yes. You predicted yes. You betted on he is doing more than 6k. Yeah, you did. Ah, fuck them. Jesus Christ. There goes my points. Harkley likes that. Harkley likes that. I'm getting more points. Coming closer to a million then? Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh damn. So, fourth boss. Wait, the music is kind of loud today. How about? I can hear myself speaking a little bit. But you always say you don't hear yourself speaking. No, I actually don't. Like, if I was listening to myself, holy shit. Huh? How did you die? What happened to you, my dude? The fuck? The healer is close of out DPSing him. Come on, Xelaf, the healer is close. Healer's close. I don't want to put him on the spot. He wanted the prediction, guys. He wanted the prediction, not me. I said I don't want to put him on the spot. So there you go, guys. Like, don't blame me for flaming someone. For putting someone on the spot. Dacia really has to die way quicker on a tyrannical... on a necrotic, I mean. Way quicker. Because it's super annoying. Immortal Strike into Necrotic, it's super annoying. Like, I'm gonna die pretty soon. Because Desi is literally the last one who dies. The first target never dies first. We have Prototype Pantheon, 4th boss, the poke of the first one. The first iteration of the Immortal Council was not put into use because the ideas were too extreme. With the enemy at the gate, Leovim has little choice but to reactivate these dangerous prototypes. Leovim is the 5th boss. The prototype of Duty and prototype of War have finished printing from the Progenitor Forge and begin the fight on the ground using Necrotic Ritual and Pinning Volley. If a member of the prototype Pantheon reaches 50% health remaining, they all retreat to the Progenitor Forge as reconstruction begins, ushering the other Pantheon members into the fight as the Progenitor Forge comes to life. That's the overview. That fight, let me see, is there anything new during that fight? The debuff that jumps over needs to be blocked by the other Pantheon's dudes. Scansion call thingy. The barrier. Stage 2 is the intermission with the prototype of renewal, with the prototype of absolution. They're doing the same thing, burden of sin debuff, the same as the Naprius, blah 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 blah. No changes from the data mining. Prototype Pantheon is the same boss fight as it was as we saw in the data mining. So guys, there you go. We have no new news about boss number 4. We knew exactly what's happening and what's going on in that boss fight. We already knew. We talked about it in full detail. I will not go over it full detail. I will only go over details for the last bosses. The Lords of Dread, Rygalon, and the Jailer. Those are the bosses we're gonna talk about in-depth details today. Otherwise, the other bosses, I talked a lot about them. I've been recapping them almost every single day. There's nothing new. At this point, like everyone is I think is fed up and has heard about this too many times. Too many times. Prototype Pantheon, bloop 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 bloop. Yeah, at 50% from the second phase, we gotta fight all 4 at the same time. So like only 2, we gotta fight all 4. It's a 4 fight, it's a 4 boss council cleave. Nothing too wild, nothing too crazy. Lehovim is the boss that we didn't talk much about because we are lacking a lot of like crucial information about him. Maybe we can talk about him right now and get some information that we didn't have before. Lehovim, with great care, Lehovim weaves Emperor into being in accordance with the hollowed will of the first ones. Now this process is threatened as more sworn forces seek to claim this power. Sounds even more like this is a friendly NPC helping us. Overview. Lehovim's workshop. We didn't have an overview about Lehovim, for example. Maybe this is giving us more insight. Lehovim's workshop has been hastily converted into a combat reinforcement facility to aid in the fight against the Jailer. I knew it. I knew that Lehovim, the whole fight sounded like a friendly NPC who's helping us, our ass. Help test new Automa prototypes by engaging in combat with Lehovim and their creations. Okay, then not. As combat unfolds, Lehovim accumulates protoform energy. When they have enough, they will redirect that energy to nearby protoform synthesizers located along the walls of the arena. During this time, the protoform lattice, Burger King foot lattice, becomes vulnerable and can be destroyed before the synthesizers can finish their work. Oh Jesus, my brain. Oh, my brain. My brain. Aua. Okay, then we go over details about Leovim. Ultima Prime, help Leovim by engaging combat with them and they create... Oh, it is a friendly NPC, I knew it. Like, I'm not certain, 100%, but there you go. Help Leovim by engaging in combat with them and their creations. Yeah, there you go, I knew it. That whole boss fight sounded like Leovim is not the boss. We call the boss fight by the name of the NPC that we're helping. But at the end of the day, we're not fighting Leovim. We're fighting other things. Ah, fuck that fight. Like, just fuck that fight. I can't be asked right now talking about that shitty boss. Sorry. Like not even I want to know about that, man. We're fighting some ad waves, there's some beams, guys, and there's some floating orbs in the area, in the arena. And those floating anima should not be destroyed and all this stuff. Like, fight ads. Press Starfall, go crazy. That's the thing, guys. We have a shit ton of ads again on this boss fight. Just press Starfall, stand in the middle as a boomy, boom. That's all I need to know. Right? That's why I'm really not caring at this point. I just stand there, press Starfall, be happy. As every other boss fight. Skolex is the boss that is going to be raid tested tonight. And we are going to look into the logs of Skolex tomorrow. We're going to look into the video of the boss, how it looks. But this is the boss fight we're going to be testing tonight. Not, I mean we as a community, not as me as a streamer. It's going to be tested tonight. We're going to check the logs tomorrow. And we're going to be checking the videos about it tomorrow. It might be a little bit different right now, the information I'm reading. The information I'm getting sounds a little bit different. All players stacking together triggered Skolex unending hunger. Unending hunger is when he's digging into the ground. Which consumes all application of Emperor Dust. But it's still the same, when you get hit by that thing. He's getting your stacks of the debuff.
I wear my sunglasses at night so I can.
Nice, thank you so much.
One bit for mama.
Aww. One bit for Papa. I don't see any new things about Skolex.
One for Papa.
But it might be still a little bit different than expected. I am currently not reading about his enrage. At 10 stacks he's going to enrage and kill the raid. I'm not reading about that right now.
And one for little Scruffy.
Oh, thank you. So it seems like this boss is not going to be a pug killer, because it seems like they removed his absolute... It seems like they removed his absolute enrage timer. It seems like removing your stacks is going to be part of the boss fight, and not just if you get hit, you wipe the raid. That's what it currently seems like. So this is the only change that I see about Skolex right now. They removed that thing. They are still increasing his damage permanently. Still, they're still increasing their damage permanently by Skolex. But it seems like at 10 applications, he's no longer going to be wiping the raid. Yep. They removed that. So that's interesting. That's really interesting. And they changed it a little bit. For this boss, we have different information. Thank God we get the clarification tomorrow. Tomorrow we will know exactly how it works and what strategies they're gonna use. Because right now, thanks to the data miners, we assume that it's going to be a boss fight where everyone is stacking up with each other. Everyone is stacking up with each other and triggers the burying, the digging into the ground on the same spot, on the correct spot. It's like baiting, because the boss is stationary. What it seems like is, they're saying like all players stacking with each other triggers that digging into the ground. That means you're not allowed to stack up. That requires even more coordination, and it seems like stacking up and removing your Emperor stacks might be the strategy of the boss fight. Increasing his damage over time, it becomes a DPS race, yes. But it's definitely important that it's no longer the case that you have to avoid taking them from anything and removing your Emperor stacks. That is interesting. That is really interesting. It is still the same boss fight, it's still the same mechanics, kinda. But it causes this whole boss fight to have a different outcome and a different strategy. Thank God we get clarification tomorrow, exactly how it looks. Nothing much to go into details right now, we're still speculating about how it looks. The same as before when we talked about the data miners. But at this point, can't really paint a clear picture anymore. Before that, it was just clear, yeah, he's doing those abilities, and we have to deal with that. And avoid taking avoidable damage. Pretty easy, pretty simple. Now it seems like, wow, that will cause the World First guilds, for example, get a good strategy for this boss fight. At some point they will manually trigger the boss doing more damage for the rest of the fight to get rid of these debuffs as a trade-off. And it really requires like heavy coordination, for sure. Heavy coordination. If this is caused by players stacking together, little challenge for next dungeon. What challenge do you have in mind, Lazuria? That is, even though it's a single target fight, such a melee unfriendly fight. Okay, rest in peace, Feral Dreams. Because who has an easy time spreading? Melees or rangers? Of course, the rangers have an easy time. No, don't do that. Don't give me money. Do not give me money. So yeah, get fucked melees on Skolex. That is literally the meleest unfriendly fight ever.
I give you money anyway.
Jesus. Kleinvieh macht auch Mist. Thank you so much. Halondrus the Reclaimer. For eons Halondrus traversed the caverns of the support. The first one. Give me a second. Give me a second. Then we're gonna talk about Halondrus. If there's any changes.
You are now titled Scruffy the Bit Collector.
Titled? Oh. I thought you said tilted. Bit Collector. BitConnect! What's up, BitConnect? Oh, those were so good times. What's up, BitConnect? Of course, guys, this is a pack I really need to stare. I need to see what's happening. Why the tornadoes? Can't read chat, can't read things about Halondrus. But Halondrus and Anduin are the only fights left from the poke of the first one that we already talked about. And then we're gonna start finally with reading all the abilities for the last 3 bosses. Rygalon, Lords of Dread, and our good boy, the boy with the big nipples, the Jailer. He's doing Nipple Tango as an ability. Nipple Tango. So Halondrus in the first phase at least is not doing anything different. It's still the same. He's summoning the pylons. The pylons have a shield. That shield needs to be broken down. Or at least killed, that's what we call it. It's spawning orbs. Those orbs have to be soaked by different players because you get a stacking debuff. The more you soak, the more damage you take from them. At 80% and 45% he's transitioning into the next phase. The Shimmering Cliff is stage 2. He's still doing the same thing, but it seems like he's still not summoning the pylons in the last phase. That's interesting. As we talked about during the data miner times, it seems like the first 20% of the boss fight are nothing happening. Then at 80% he's in stage 1, he's doing the pylon thingy until 45%. And at 45% he's going to the last phase and doing just a few abilities and just being killed. Halondrus right now doesn't sound like a really difficult fight. Data miners compared to PTR, no changes. No changes. Hashtag no changes. Anduin is our 8th boss. And the last boss we have talked about in details. Let me look over it. Bloodlust. Let's see. Anduin. Is he doing something different? Otherwise we just go and give you guys a TLDR. What does we have Bloodlust? No, we have Blasphemy, Before Barrier, Wicked Star, Hopebreaker, Dark Seal. Intermission, Remnant of the Fallen King when he's becoming a DK instead of a Paladin. Stage 2. Intermission again with the March of the Damned of the DK ability. The Army of Dead is also doing a march. It's like just a beam that you just walk out. Stage 3, Moment of Clarity.
Scruffy store at scruffy.gg. Pokemon products all over the place.
The Scruffy store has Christmas sale, exactly. Everything has to go out. Every product is on a heavy discount. Guys, get shopping. Get your Christmas products, your Christmas gifts. Really, really cheap. In my store. You can also opt in for next Monday's live stream opening. We have certain products that are on sale. We have Chilling Rain booster packs and Fusion Strike booster packs that we open live on stream for you that are also on sale. I said we're not like making discount on live stream openings. We do currently. I decided to do it. So come on ladies, one booster pack. Absolutely. Nazuri is absolutely right. Anduin is not changing at all. Guys, from data mining to the PTR yesterday for the Dungeon Journal. No changes. Anduin is still doing the same thing. He's having certain abilities that you need to dodge. You have debuffs that need to go together. I explained it again. We have a plus and minus debuff. And plus is not allowed to go together, and plus and no debuff is also not allowed to go together. That requires, of course, a weak aura. Weak aura will definitely help us dealing with this boss fight for sure. That's the only way we can do this probably. It's all about plus and minus need to find together. Plus and no debuff are not allowed to touch. This is the debuff. Otherwise we have like certain abilities like tank debuff. We have a barrier that's spawning that needs to, like, players need to walk in, get in a heal absorb. The more healing the people get that are in this zone, the smaller the zone will be, and it explodes at the end and gives everyone a healed absorb for the remaining amount of heal that should have been absorbed in the first place. Can be probably completely depleted if played correctly. It's a range thing. Of course, range players required. And Underwind is doing a frontal. In that frontal, you place different people. The people that are soaking that frontal get sent down in a different phase. You're like dealing with an ad depending on your role. A healer in that phase is dealing with a healing ad, damage dealer and tank ad. Killing those ads in different phase is restoring willpower to Anduin at 100% willpower. The DK form of Anduin will be attackable, transfers 200% of the damage taken to Anduin, and is having certain abilities like an army of that, remorseless winter, just typical DK abilities, literally just copy pasted. Nothing too crazy. A tank debuff, a remorseless winter that's taking damage to all players. It's not too crazy. But a really, really exciting, really good looking boss fight. I'm super stoked for this boss fight. Super excited. It is an awesome boss fight. It seems a little bit old school, but it's definitely really, really nice. And then we have the last three bosses. Lords of the Dread, Rygalon, the scuffed version of Algalon. It's not Algalon, but it's a scuffed version. And we have the Jailer. And yesterday Jailer received some changes compared to the data miners. So it was really good not talking about Jailer too early. There we go. We have Lords of the Dread. There's the first boss, and I promised you guys a week ago that we finished this, talking about this boss fights. We're gonna be finishing today. We're starting with the last three bosses, Lords of the Dread. We have Mal'Ganis and Quintessa. The Dreadlords have worked for eons to bring Zoval's plan to completion. Now, on the brink of their master's victory, they only need to complete one final task to ensure none are left to resist the new order. Overview. Mal'Ganis and Quintessa are sword players with a combination of DK and Shadow Magic. When Mal'Ganis reaches 100% energy, he signals both Dreadlords to dissolve into the Swarm forms and inflict high damage to all players with Swarm of DK and Swarm of Shadows. When Quintessa reaches 100% energy, she signals both Dreadlords to vanish in an infiltration raid, deceiving their minds with Infiltration of Dread. Upon death, each of the Dreadlords turns into a rampaging swarm until the other is destroyed as well. It's just about like killing both at the same time. There you go. We can highly assume that we fight Mal'Ganis in Quintessa at the same time. They do not start with the same amount of energy. Like, let's assume Mal'Ganis is starting with 50% energy and Quintessa starting with 0. Otherwise, their ultis, their 100% energy abilities will overlap. This is speculation, but I don't think they will do their ultis both at the same time. It's the same with Stone Legion Guardians. Stone Legion Generals. Mal'Ganis abilities, we haven't talked about the abilities yet, we only talked about the overview. Mal'Ganis abilities, we have only Mal'Ganis and Quintessa, they have no different phases, and they're just fighting with them and alternating between their ultis until they're both dead. Morgana says, unto darkness. Not into, but unto. Upon reaching 100% energy, Morgana causes the physical forms of both predators to rupture into chaotic swarms for 20 seconds. Swarm of Decay erupts into a swarm of insects for 20 seconds, inflicting plague damage to all players every 1 second. During this time, Morgana takes 100% increased damage from area of effect abilities. Swarm of Darkness from Quintessa erupts into a Swarm of Darkness for 20 seconds. It's the same. She's just doing Darkness energy and the other one is doing plague damage. During this time, Quintessa takes 100% increased damage from area of effect abilities. Boomies go brr. Starfall, nice. I love it. Decay Mastery. Each cast of Unto Darkness generates an application of Decay Mastery, increasing plague damage done by 10%, as well as the virulence of Cloud of Carrion. We're gonna see what Cloud of Carrion is. But this is a boss fight we have not talked in details about. We're gonna talk about all the abilities. We're gonna recap exactly what we could imagine this boss fight to be and how it's going to look. And at the end, we're gonna rant about how effective are certain class combinations, especially for me, Feral versus Boomy. This is what really matters to me. Damn, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry, my stomach is grumbling. Aura of Carrion. For 50 seconds after casting Unto Darkness, Morgana's Cloud of Carrion casts release additional insects. In addition, they increase their intensity 3 times as fast. But what is Cloud of Carrion? A cloud of insects surrounds the target, inflicting 6 plague damage every 1 second and growing intensity over time. Biting wounds. Upon removal, Cloud of Carrion leaves behind the stinging bites, increasing damage taken from Cloud of Carrion by 100% for 30 seconds. Okay, Cloud of Carrion is a debuff that afflicts a player, if I see this correctly. Come on, I res you, otherwise this would be unfair. I would not accept that. Okay, do I give you another chance? Yeah, come. It would be unfair. Take 2 combat reses. Redeem your 6k DPS. It's a debuff that afflicts a player. It jumps over if you're touching too close to another player. If it's removed from you, you will be getting a debuff that gives you more damage taken from that chain thing. Losepok, good evening, good afternoon. So, Xela, for your honor. Cloud of Carrion is what we just talked about. Binding Wounds. Manifest of Shadows. Morgana creates an inchoate shadow which assaults players and steals their vitality. Vitali! Animated shadows are coalesced together starting at 1 health. Ravenous Hunger. The shadow consumes health from all players. The shadow is having abilities. To them and healing the cast of 10% of their maximum health. Incomplete Form. Incorporeal form of the shadow prevents it from being killed and reduces damage taken by 25%. This effect is removed when it reaches full health, turning into Grasping Shadow. Fully formed. Upon reaching full health, the shadow gains additional 50% damage done. Coalescing Darkness is shadows are vulnerable to crowd controlling effect for 0 seconds after being created. Leeching Claws. Morgana's ability. Morgana dashes out with claws, inflicting physical damage to enemies in front of him and applying open veins for 20 seconds. If this strikes a target already afflicted by open veins, Morgana is healed for 10% of maximum health. Tank swap ability. Wee-oo. Claws will open to their veins, reducing healing received by 25% for 20 seconds. Rampaging Swarm. Upon death, Ah, yeah, okay. When Mal'Ganis dies, they need to die at the same time. It's just an enrage time. It's just an... Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're doing like a swarm that deals damage to all players. It's increasing every 3 seconds in damage. So people, like, we need to kill them at the same time. Easy going. Like, nothing too crazy. This is an ability we don't even need to worry about because we're gonna kill them at the same time anyway. This is Mal'Ganis abilities. This is Mal'Ganis abilities. Quintessa abilities. Upon reaching 100% energy, Quintessa causes both Dreadlords to infiltrate the assets of players for 30 seconds. If they're not found and their disguises are not defeated during this time, they erupt forth with Shadow Mind. White Dreadlords are infiltrating mortal essences. Players are unable to trust each other and are hostile to allies. There you go, guys. We have the Among Us boss. The Among Us boss. Finally. I've been waiting for talking about this for so long. Guys, finally, we have Among Us. Who is the imposter? That is the question on this boss fight. Keep this in mind. Like, everyone should know Among Us, right? Keep this in mind. This boss fight is Among Us. $5K. Ooh, by far not 6K. Can you take that ring? Do you need that? Come take it. Just take it. Guys, there is an Among Us imposter boss fight. Yes. And we're gonna be talking about it right now. Thank you for 60 gold. Hey. Hey. Okay, I'm happy I convinced people to come back, people to return. Nice. I haven't played Among Us yet. Okay, let me explain it in a second. I'm super hungry, I need to grab a snack. Be right back. Be right back. No, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Guys, do not worry. I didn't want to put him on the spot. He wanted the channel pod prediction. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to put him, like, pressure on him. I knew he's not going to do 6k DPS. I think I did good. The thing with you, Xelav, and I want everyone to remember, it's Xelav. If you don't know Xelav yet, and you, like, at this point I know him a lot, he is the biggest narcissist in my chat. He's always saying he's great, he's worth doing plus 30 keys and all this stuff. Like, he is having a way too big ego. It's okay. Like, everyone has their issues, right? Everyone has their egos. The thing is, there you go. At least you have the proof. You're not doing 6k DPS. Right? Like, you're not doing 6k DPS. I knew it's not going to happen. And it's okay. I would have brought you into a weekly key on Tuesday. But I gave you the benefit of the doubt, of course, and I wanted to show you, of course, there you go. I knew it's not going to happen. The thing is, Xelav, we knew that you don't have experience in dungeons with your rogue. Because all your keys you have been doing with your rogue were boosted by people with 2.6k score. Even Harkley said he saw you on Spiffster's stream. It's like, yeah. But I know you have a big ego and I'm okay with that. I still love you, right? But your ego shouldn't go too high, because bringing you into a dungeon and showing you you're not doing the damage you think you do, at least brings you down to planet Earth again. Before your ego is like rising next to Elon Musk's SpaceX rocket, right? Other side, Chibi. Chibi, I have other side. We're gonna do other side next. If Chibi is here, we're gonna do it. Doss me, please. Quick explanation, what is Among Us? Among Us is a game where you play with friends or strangers. And you are all astronauts. And like, let's say we have 10 astronauts and 2 of them are imposters. Imposter means they act like they're crewmates, but they're actually killers. And the killers need to kill other astronauts where, like, they're not seen. And then someone finds the corpse. They're gonna do an emergency meeting. They're gonna talk about what have you guys been doing, where have you been, what have you seen, has anyone seen something? And the crewmates need to figure out who's the imposter. Then the crewmates win or they die. And this is what we're going to get with Dreadlords. The Lords of the Dread, with the boss fight. Give me a second. Give me a second, I'm gonna queue up. And then we're gonna talk about Quintess's ability. Come, Boulder. Chibi, if you're here, let's go. Is Chibi in my guild still? Chibi, come. Chibi. Ansua. We just did a dungeon. But you really need that score. But Kami also need that score. Brrr. Who do I pick? Donnerschuss is also here. Okay, we have 1 to 3. Random 1 to 3. It's a number 3. It's a number 3. I'm sorry. Random snapshot filter. Oh. Quintessa, Infiltration of Dread. Upon reaching 100% energy, Quintessa causes both Dreadlords to infiltrate the essence of players for 30 seconds. If they are not found and their disguise are not defeated during this time, they erupt forth with Shatter Mind. Paranoia, whilst the Dreadlords are infiltrating mortal essence, players are unable to trust each other and are hostile to allies. Standing near another ally, another player will reveal a hint about their essence. Players suffer shadow damage every 1 second. Defeating the Dreadlord's hosts will end their charade. Players can experience a moment of clarity, revealing to them the essence in which Morganas and Quintessa are hiding. The Dreadlords will feed false information to their host in attempt to obscure themselves. So, let's assume we have a 20-man raid. Let's assume we have a 20-man raid. Let's assume you have a 20-man raid. You will have 2 imposters. Everyone's becoming hostile against each other. And you need to kill... the 2 imposters. The ones where Morganas and Quintessa are infiltrating their minds. I don't know if players will know, because this would be trivializing the whole fight extremely. Because if the imposter knows he's the imposter, he just calls it in TeamSpeak, right? He will just call it. Maybe Demon Hunter thing might work. I don't think it will. Shatter Mind. Shatter Mind is when the imposters are not found. Yeah, no. It says like, players can experience a moment of clarity, revealing to them the essence in which Morganas and Quintessa are hiding. The Dreadlords will feed false information to their host in an attempt to obscure themselves. Like, players will get information about like, oh, that guy could it be, but the imposters themselves, they will get false information. So players will not know who the imposter is. And people have to find it out. Brata. Always bottom. Shatter Mind is when the imposters are not found. Each causes stuns all players for 3 seconds. Additionally, this causes players to suffer shadow damage every 1 second until they die. So this is a guaranteed wipe if you don't find the imposters. Shadow Mastery, each cast of Infiltration of Dread generates an application of Shadow Mastery, increasing shadow damage done by 10% as well as the size of Slumber Cloud. We have not seen what Slumber Cloud is, but every time they're doing their ultis, they're getting empowered. Then we have Fearful Trepidation. Quintessa warps the shadows around a player for 8 seconds. Upon removal, it triggers Bursting Dread. Bursting Dread, shadow bursts around the target, causing players within 10 yards to flee for 12 seconds. If this strikes a player with Cloud of Carrion, it instead causes the insects to erupt off and flee away from the player. Oh! Oh! That makes now sense. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm lagging while I'm standing in front of the thing. Aura of Shadows for 50 seconds after casting Inspiration of Dread. Kintessa isolates players who are not within 8 yards of another player, causing them to flee, to be horrified until rescued. The Slumber Cloud. Kintessa creates wandering clouds of mind fog for 5 minutes. Coming into contact with a cloud causes the player to be affected with unsettling dreams. Unsettling dreams is disturbing thoughts cloud the mind, slipping players into a deep sleep for 8 seconds. Oh no, not sleeping clouds again. Not sleeping clouds again. Anguish and strikes at mind of the targets in front of her, inflicting shadow damage, and this effect stacks. Another tanking ability. Rampaging Swarm, upon death, erupts into Rampaging Swarm, inflicts shadow damage, the swarm increases intensity. This is another like kill them at the same time ability. Okay. So we talked now about Lords of the Dread. First impression, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I'm here. So we have two bosses, two Dreadlords. One of them starting probably at 50% energy, the other one at 100. They will not do their ultis at the same time. We have Mal'Ganis. As soon as he's doing his ulti, and recapping his ulti, is that oh, the Mal'Ganis phase, the Mal'Ganis ulti is only holding for 20 seconds. Only holding for 20 seconds. It's only holding for 20 seconds. During that time, everyone is taking damage and it's not too crazy, it's not too wild. That one's actually not too wide. Mal'Ganis is doing a cloud of carrion. It's a cloud of insects surrounding a target player. So he was casting cloud of carrion onto players. Those players can't, like, it's undispellable. Having a cloud of insects around them. And they take ticking damage. And that damage is getting increased every time Mal'Ganis is doing his ulti. Upon removal, it creates a void zone on the ground that can be kind of annoying. Also, Mal'Ganis has an ability that creates shadows, ads that are floating around. They can be attacked, but they cannot be killed. They can only be killed if they already reached full health. And those shadows start at 1 health. They can't be killed. They gain more health by doing an ability. It gives them 10% health by doing Ravenous Hunger. It cannot be killed. As soon as it reaches 100% HP, it can then be killed. And but he's doing 50% more damage. Nothing too wild, nothing too crazy. Nothing too wild, nothing too crazy. He's doing a tank frontal, and Kintessa is doing a tank frontal. Both bosses doing tank frontals. Then they need to tank swap. Nothing too crazy, nothing that we have to worry about, right? As soon as one boss is defeated, he's going into kind of like an enrage mode and forces us to kill the second boss really fast. It's just a kill them at the same time ability. Kintessa. So let's assume starting the fight. We're starting the fight. We're having the ads from Morgana spawning. It's okay, it's cool. We have the ads spawning. Morgana is doing the insect debuff on the player. We just deal with the ads and the insect debuff. Nothing too wild at this point. Nothing too wild. Quintessa, because no one has cast an ulti yet, is having a cloud of shadows wandering around. That cloud is sleeping players. And she's doing Fearful Trepidation. It's another debuff compared to the insect debuff from Morgana's. She's doing another shadow debuff on another player for 8 seconds. Upon 8 seconds, it's releasing a fear in 10 yards range around that player. But that will cause players who are hit to be feared. But if you have the insect debuff, you will cause the insect debuff to be gone. So you need to deal with both debuffs, bring them together to remove both of them. But this will leave a void zone on the ground, of course, because of the Morgana's debuff. So that requires coordination. What was this thing with like rescued? The sleeping cloud from her is just a wandering cloud that sleeps players. It's not too wild. Just dodge things. The room is probably getting really full. You have the debuffs that you drop, the insect debuffs, that with the other debuff from Quintessa. Need to be coordinated. Then they have the sleeping cloud wandering around. Not too wild, nothing too crazy. Of course, she also has a tank frontal. Nothing too wild, nothing too crazy. They don't actually have that many abilities, but they interact with each other. They actually interact with each other. Then they have their ultis. Their ultis are the ones that are really matter. Morgana's has an ulti that holds for 20 seconds. It's doing just a lot of damage on players. Nothing too wild actually. They're both doing a lot of damage. And that's actually it. They're just doing a swarm of insects at the end of the day that do a lot of damage because both of them are doing Swarm of Decay and Swarm of Darkness. They're inflicting a lot of shadow damage and plague damage on people. And but they do take 100% more damage from AoE attacks during that time. The Morgana's ulti, actually not too crazy. It's just 20 seconds, you have to survive it. Heal cooldowns because they're both doing pulsating AoE damage. And you can still damage the bosses somehow, they take AoE damage. They're not targetable, but they take AoE damage, so you spam AoE attacks, Starfall, whatever you can, right? Consecration. Those are the things that you do. What's next is Quintessa's ulti. They're definitely starting not at the same time with their ultis, they're gonna alternate between them. So Quintessa's ulti is Among Us. Every player becomes hostile against each other. Thank God my guild is called hostile. They become hostile against each other. 2 of them are the imposters. And they need to be killed. To find out who is the imposter, players have to touch each other, kinda. Go into like 3 yards range. They get information about each other. And the imposter of course gets false information. That's going to be a difficult fight. I think there's definitely going to be an add-on solution for that. For sure. And that trivializes the whole thing. But actually cool fight. For now, because I highly assume... So this is the whole boss fight. This is boss number 9. And for now I really assume that it's not going to be too crazy because the Among Us phase is going to be dealt with an add-on for sure. It's definitely going to be an add-on. A weak aura and add-on for this, 100%. Like you have only... How long do you have time? "30 seconds. You have 30 seconds to figure out the imposter. This is going to be so difficult in a random pack group. 100%. Do not use the urn. 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 Do never use the urn. Never ever. Do not use the urn. Sorry, I have to move. Sorry for the wild space, but I have to move. I see my absorption shield going crazy low. The thing is, I don't have my conduit equipped, and that would be so awesome if I had my conduit equipped. If I just had my conduit equipped, it would be so awesome. I have why not? I have no haste. I have no haste. It's insane. I have no haste. Holy shit. That's crazy. Had to knock back. Oh, you guys make sure that you don't slow or something like that. I'm not Typhoon is slowing as well, but like make sure no binding shot or something like that. I had to knock them back. They landed in the sanguine, I know, but my fingers are so cold. Damn, I need to trash on a different button. It was tough. Easy. So currently I'm assuming that Dreadlords is going to be like dealt with a weak aura. So I'm not assuming that it's going to be such a tough fight, because the imposter will be dealt with a weak aura. Well, the next time you make sure that you're gonna stun that guy, the hatchling, the rogue. Nothing to wild up crazy. I actually like the fight. I highly assume that AoE abilities.
We do not care.
We do care. Dezo, thank you so much for 7 fucking months. Holy shit. Also a long time. Holy moly. That's a long time. Thank you so much, Dezo. Damn. Damn. Can you believe that's already like 7 months? Time is flying. Time is fucking flying. Mwah! Thank you so much. Guys, can someone please remind me, Nazuri, can you remind me after this dungeon to change my conduits? Like, having 30% more haste is so important right now, especially in Ardenweald, when I pull everything. I need the 30% haste. I just need it. That was so awkward right now, the missing conduit. Talking about missing conduit, there you go. Versatility 3%, that's nice. Guys, watch your feet. Those are invis enemies. You don't need to pull them. They're always standing there. Watch your feet. Boss number 9. Support of the first one. Looks cool. Amogus. Kinda nice. Kinda nice. I don't think it's going to be too crazy, as I said. I really think it can be easily avoided with a weak aura or add-on that's telling you the correct motherfucker who is the imposter. The imposter weak aura. Pretty sure about that. That's why I currently don't see a big trouble with this. I think this weak aura is going to be really important, and there will be one that figures out the imposter, because I don't think you have enough time in a normal or heroic pack group in 30 seconds to figure out the imposter. I don't think 30 seconds is enough. But there has to be an add-on, there has to be a weak aura for this. So at the end of the day, all you need to do is just touch certain players, make sure everyone has this weak aura so it's transmitting data between each other. And there might be a text message in chat, for example, that gives the information to everyone. All you need to do at the end of the day is just touching other players, and the weak aura is like giving you the data at the end. All you need to do is just go ahead, as in Court of Stars, as we had in Court of Stars. You still needed to talk to the NPCs, right? Before the Demon Hunter can see it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same. Like, you need to talk to your friends and figure out what's happening. And as soon as you have collected enough information, of course the imposter will give false information, but I still think there is going to be an algorithm that detects that. I'm pretty sure about that. I'm pretty sure about that. Why didn't we use Bloodlust? Donnerschuss! Why am I never getting any Bloodlust from you when I do dungeons with you? Why do I never get Bloodlust with you? Did Bloodlust on start, but where is it now? Like, Donnerschuss, the only thing that I remember with you is like, I never have Bloodlust when I need it. Like, you're a Beastmaster. Like, you're a Beastmaster Hunter. You're the one, like, who's not even summoning a pet. It's just like a mage or shaman. You have this button ready. On this boss, it's on cooldown 4 minutes. No, it's 10 minutes, because we have a debuff. Like, I do not... Donnerschuss, do I right now explain to you how Bloodlust works? I mean, I do, because we have been doing like literally 20 dungeons together. In those 20 dungeons, I always had to beg for a Bloodlust. Like, come on, my dude. I'm okay with people doing mistakes, but I want to see people improving. Like, isn't 20 dungeons enough already for you to use Bloodlust? I know it's a stupid question, but isn't it enough? Like, my dude, at some point you guys need to learn how to use Bloodlust. Like, especially I feel bad about it, because I'm trying to say it all the time and it has no effect. It's completely useless. Telling you to use Bloodlust is completely useless, because it will never happen. That's why I feel bad. Like, I'm putting effort into something that has no effect. I'm not a big fan of that personally. Don't want to put in effort into something that it will not work, right? So Morgana is actually a pretty cool fight. We have 2 bosses, and during Morgana's ulti we have AoE effects that gonna do 100% more damage. Now I feel like to leave right now. Like Donnershus. I've been doing so many dungeons with you. You know me and you know my stream for a really long time. Like... I right now do not understand what would be the reason to leave right now. Like... Just saying that is already giving me like, yeah, okay. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Like, Xela, for example, even though he has a big ego, he needs to learn, like, yeah, sometimes he's not doing what he's, like, telling us to do. But he needs to stand to it, right? He needs to man up to it. Donnershus, you need to man up to, like, you never doing the Bloodlust. And, like, let's be honest, we've been doing so many dungeons together, you know it's never working, right? You know it. That's not true, it's never working. Like, we can, like, all bots are safe, it's, like, never working. I have a history of telling and begging you for Bloodlust. And asking you literally every dungeon, why are you not doing Bloodlust? Right? You're over-exaggerating? I'm not. I'm by far not. I sometimes forget to Bloodlust. Yeah, but sometimes is like literally like 80 to 90%. No, you did Bloodlust in the beginning. Like you had the capacity of like remembering like for a minute from like the dungeon start to the first Bloodlust. Wait, did we actually have Bloodlust? You don't see Bloodlust in the thing, right? Oh, fatigued, 30 seconds. Yeah, okay, we had 1 Bloodlust, yeah. But I mean, come on, my man. That's like... I think it's weird. Like, I'm literally trying to help you. I bring you into all dungeons almost that you're queuing up. And I just want to see you improving. The thing is... I think... Like, for me, that shows me, like, how unthankful this is. How unthankful. Absolutely unthankful. I'm grateful, but you just wanted to leave. Because I'm telling you about the Bloodlust. That's so weird. No, I love you too, don't get me wrong. Because you are unfair. I would not consider this as unfair. I'm pretty sure this is happening way too many times. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure it's not the first time today that I say that thing, right? I'm saying, why am I not getting Bloodlust from you? I'm pretty sure I said this multiple times already. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. I want everyone to remember. Don't get me wrong. Oh, I just lost a follower. Oh, there you go. Never mind then. Then never mind. We have Rygalon as the second to last boss of Sepulchre of the first one. Drawn to observe the events taking place within the Sepulchre of the first one, Rygalon was soon dominated by Zova. Now this consular turns its cosmic power against any who would oppose the jailer. He's the last one in front between us and the jailer, guys. Rygelon overview. We have never talked about Rygelon yet. Stream premiere. Rygelon gains cosmic energy at the conflict as the conflict ensues. At 100 cosmic energy, Rygelon begins to cast Massive Bang, killing all players outside the singularity gained from defeated unstable matter field. Oh no. Okay, Blizzard. Any new ideas, please? Blizzard, any new ideas? Like, that is exactly the same thing as Algalon is doing, right? Exactly the same thing. Algalon also had Big Bang. Instead of like Big Bang, it's called Massive Bang with Rygelon. And the unstable matter is the same, right? Oh no. Let's be honest. Did you guys like Algalon back in the days? And I don't know if guys, if you played Wrath the Lich King back in the days, you played Ulduar and you actually succeeded into getting to Algalon because you had to do a lot of things to get to him. But for everyone who did it back in the days, did you like it? Because I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun on that boss. But it was one of the first bosses in my WoW career, in my lifetime of playing WoW, where I really had an issue of like, damn, why people do not understand, right? This was the first boss ever where like, damn, why do people not understand this? Is it so hard? That was Algalon back in the days for me. Welcome back, Sela. Rygelon rematerializes inside the singularity, gaining Erosive Antumbra. After expending cosmic energy, Rygelon casts Shatter Sphere on the remaining unstable antimatter, returning all players to the sepulcher. Damage dealer overview. Dark Eclipse afflicted players explode from umbral eruption without the aid of collapsing quasar field. Massive Bang kills all players outside of defeated unstable matters. Manifest Cosmos. Summoned cosmic cores. Eject cosmic ejections in the nearest player, snaring them. Guys, I can't move that guy. You need to move this. Guys, you need to move this. You need to move the eruption between. You need again, not again. What, guys? That's between. That's a sandwich. Look, that was a sandwich. That is a sandwich. Not standing like off. Like standing off is absolutely wrong. That is so wrong. Okay, before we go talk about Rygelon, a boss in Sepulcher that's coming in 2 months, let's talk about the boss that we are fighting right now. The eruption is stunning Millhouse, and it's spawning in Z. And it's really important that people really stand in a sandwich between them. There must be a sandwich. The boss is the middle part of the sandwich. It's really important to stand with the eruption on the right spot. It would also be nice if the healer would do the bombs, and it would be really nice if we get Bloodlust on the boss that is really Bloodlust worthy. It's Maleficent, not Millhouse. Never use cooldowns on Millhouse, only use Bloodlust and all cooldowns on Maleficent. The priest is just not willing to do the bomb. Yeah, stay alive. Use turtle, use whatever you can, guys. Like, she's continuously casting this because we couldn't finish Millhouse ulti. And as soon as Millhouse is dead, that's why we also not use cooldowns on Millhouse. Because if Millhouse is dead, the boss is exactly doing this continuously. Damn, that priest was also lost as fuck. Holy shit. Damn. Healers on Rygalon. Massive Bank kills all players outside of defeated unstable matter. Erosive Antumbra afflicted players receive increased damage from all sources. A Night Fae could activate this. We have multiple Night Faes in the group. On Zua we have a Night Fae. And we have Eternal Radiation inflicts increasing damage the longer player remains in the singularity. Going to the different phase that saves you from the Big Bang. You release. You take ticking damage. It's actually the same as Algalon. Actually the same as Algalon. Actually the same as Algalon. And tanks. Take turns tanking Rygalon to avoid excessive corrupted wound. Stacks from corrupted strikes. Yeah, tank thing. But not as annoying as Algalon as it seems. Algalon tank debuff was really annoying. And really, really messy. Collapsing Quasars from Celestial Collapse continually path to Rygalon, granting plasma radiation uppercut. Massive Bank kills all players. And Unstable Cause casts Gravitational Collapse upon reaching 0 health, inflicting massive physical damage to all afflicted players. Sorry, why didn't I say the Bloodlust correctly? Because I usually do dungeons with people that have pre-existing experience, let's be honest. Like, I know it's okay to do mistakes, guys, but knowing how the boss works, knowing how the dungeon works should be known. Like, we shouldn't be in the need of like explaining how the eruption works and how to interrupt like Milhouse ult. But it seems like I did, and I had to. But still, we like, I'm not doing dungeons with clueless people. Usually the people that I do dungeons with, they have pre-existing experiences. Of course. That's why I do not, like, if you ask me the question, why do I not explain in advance every single mechanic of a dungeon, is because I expect people to have pre-existing experience. Like when I do dungeons with people that have 15, 16, 1700 score, I expect them to have seen this dungeon at least once. Right? That's why I'm not sitting here and explaining every single dungeon from the beginning and going into every detail about the dungeon while we're doing it. And repeat myself like 1 trillion times. We do like multiple times theater today. Imagine I would have explained every single mechanic of theater already in like the 3 times theater we did today. That would be a lot. That would be a shit ton to talk. And I love talking, don't get me wrong, I love talking. But I'm not going ahead and explain every single mechanic from the beginning. That's why I'm not thinking about saying those things in advance. There we go. This was the overview about Rygolon. Let's go in-depth details about all abilities. Then we're gonna paint ourselves a picture about what's happening exactly on the Rygolon fight. It looks a little bit similar than Algalon, so keep that maybe in mind if you paint your picture in your imagination right now, how the boss fight could look like. Rygolon, we have Dark Eclipse. Smothers afflicted players with dark magic, inflicting shadow damage every second for 15 seconds. Explodes as an umbral eruption upon expiration. Umbral eruption inflicts shadow damage to all players. Didn't Algalon also has a bomb that you bring into the different phase? Didn't they also had a bomb? If I remember correctly, Algalon also had a bomb that you're gonna bring into the other phase. Wasn't it? I think that was the case. So there's a collapse. Summon 6 collapsing quasars. Whatever a quasar is. Right, quasar. They have abilities. Plasma radiation. Collapsing quasars seek the constellar, becoming plasma radiation upon contact. Seek their constellar, that means they're gonna go towards Rygolon, right? They go towards Rygolon. Collapsing quasar field creates a field of unstable energy for 8 seconds. Contacting the field applies event horizon as well as triggering dark collapse if afflicted with dark eclipse, cleansing the effect. So event horizon temporarily enters a state of enhanced vision of the cosmos for 5 seconds, allowing players to interact with the additional components of Rygolon's cosmic perspective, able to see unstable cores. Upon expiration, afflicted players explode for 60 cosmic damage to additional players within 5 yards. Dark Collapse. If the contacting player is afflicted with Dark Eclipse, the effect is consumed, inflicting shadow damage, 20 shadow damage to all players. Oh! Okay. Makes sense. Just with having like Algalon in our mind, it is so easy to paint a picture right now. So we have as Algalon, the boss is summoning our 6 spheres. Those spheres has to be killed. And they're creating a zone on the ground. That zone on the ground has 2 benefits. First of all, when you contact that field, applies debuff event horizon. And well as triggering dark collapse if afflicted with dark eclipse. The explosion, the bomb, goes into that zone and only does 20 damage, like does only a 1/6 of the explosion damage to all players. So you have the bomb, you go to the zone. Otherwise, if you go into that zone, you will able to see, wait, you will be able to see cosmic eclipses. Unstable cores, sorry. The unstable cores. This whole thing is twice in the dungeon journal. It's twice. There we have a bug in the dungeon journal. It summons 4 cosmic cores. Cosmic ejection. The core jettisons, using words that I have never seen before. Stellar material from its orbiting bodies, inflicting cosmic damage to and additional 2 cosmic damage every half second to all players within 10 years of the nearest player, snaring them 50% for 5 seconds. This effect stacks. We have a probably mythic ability. The cosmic irregularity is also doing cosmic damage for 51 seconds. Affects stacks. Impacts taint targets. Okay. Wow. Wow, that boss has a lot of abilities. Oh Jesus. Stellar Shroud erupts with raw material of unbound stars, inflicting cosmic damage to all players, and an additional 50 absorb. Corrupted Strikes. Strikes tainted weapons, inflicting damage. This applies Corrupted Wound. Corrupted Wound is a tank debuff, inflicts the damage taken by Corrupted Strikes for 9 seconds, affects stacks, and that's the previous effect. Just a tank debuff, not a like tank ability that causes tanks to taunt. Nothing too wild, nothing too crazy. Celestial Terminator. Coalescence. Stellar material between folky. They're using words I have never seen. Like, just give me the info then. It's a beam. Blast targets in a path for 60 cosmic damage. There you go. It's just a beam. Massive Bang is the thing that we need to hide. This damage cannot be mitigated or avoided. You can't bubble it, you can't do anything with it. It's like Big Bang from Argalon. Actually the same. Actually the same. Unstable matter. Volatile spheroids from within pylons along the edge of the arena. When destroyed, they create unstable matter field for each player. Unstable matter field creates field of unstable matter. 30 seconds. One occupant inside each field is immune to Massive Bang, gaining the singularity instead. Unstable matter. Yeah. Rygalon protects the singularity. Rygalon protects the unstable matter orbs, shrouding them inside the singularity. Unstable matter field creates a field of unstable matter for 30 seconds. Oh, wait. Oh, they're repeating this so many times. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe this is for different difficulties. They're repeating this so many times. Jesus Christ. That makes me pee so hard. I tried so hard and went so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Beautiful. And the next key is a Plague Nini. Check your conduits. True. True that. I go pee really quick. And we're gonna do Plague Fall. And remember guys, we have a viewer rate today as well. Meow. Oh, there was some good like 2 minutes of break where I was thinking about Rygalon. That was good. I needed that. I really just needed that. I really needed that. Depleting the key down. I'm not changing my conduits right now. But thank you so much again. Rygalon. For me right now, we still have to continue with all the abilities. We still have to continue with the abilities. But for now, it sounds like absolutely like Algalon. Like so many familiar abilities from Algalon and a revamped version. And if I remember Algalon back in the days correctly, as I see it on Rygalon right now, it's an AoE fight with spread AoE, so boomies would be cool, but you're not allowed to. You're just not allowed to do damage, AoE damage. You're just not allowed to. Because the orbs that bring you into the different phase in a different phase. Come on ladies, if you need the trinket, come on ladies. If I don't recognize your name, you tell me please. If I don't recognize your name, you tell me please. Come on ladies, come on ladies. I'm the warrior in the warrior mage group. This one? I don't do that. I'm sorry my dude, I don't do that. My dude, I haven't seen you in a while, but you should know we don't do that. You're getting keystomized after this one. I would definitely bring you. But not with a carry. And maybe you guys want to do dungeons together. I would bring you. You get keystomized after this one, but we usually do not carry people. I remember. Wait. Hot shots is not hot wings. Yeah, but you still need 2k score to get the upgrades on your warrior, right? You love you anyway, no homo. Yeah. It doesn't change the fact that we're not carrying people, or not let people getting carried. All I want to say is I need the spots in my group for people that still needs Keystone Master if possible. Not for people that I don't know with high score. Right? If you want to play together, I can't help you right now, but I bring you if you want to join alone. I'm gonna bring you, of course. Plexi, the same. There you go, Plexi. I apply the same rules to you as well. Haven't seen you in a while as well, my dude. It's nice to see you still playing. Haven't seen both of you guys in a long time. Haven't seen you in like 4 months, Plexi. Thanks for boosting me, lol. No, we're not. What's happening? We're not boosting people. You were the mage from the last group. Hey, I do this every single day. Yeah, I figured that. Roll the intro. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys. Only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, yo, Henny up, Abel Saf, I'm gonna be doing this every single day, and if you ever need to do this, again, I will be here for you. Maybe you want to join my Plague Fall. Yo, Henny, if you want to join my Plague Fall, I'm looking for a healer right now. Otherwise, I don't see familiar names. I mean, Plexi is the same, right? What me? Where are you, Henny? Where are you? Of course, Plexi, I appreciate that. What key? Plague Fall. You want to heal it? What? Now I'm confused. Jesus Christ. So many people in the group finder. What happens? Patch 9.2 announcement caused people to, oh my god, I need Keystone Master really fast. Come on ladies, come on ladies. Yeah, of course, come. Of course. Come. Hop in my queue if possible. Quickly picking another DPS. I don't know if the Shadow Priest is getting Keystone Master after this one. I don't think so. Could be really close. I'm so sorry for Joyzens, because Joyzens would have gotten Keystone Master. Joyzens would have gotten Keystone Master. But as I said, guys, if possible, we're gonna use the slots for people that still needs the score without having someone who is just literally outcompensating everything what we do. Like, that's what I mean. Blah. Good thing is we have a lot of people that need to score. Did you downgrade the key? Yep. Did I? Yeah. Someone's okay? Yeah. For those circumstances, yeah. Yeah, everything is repaired. My ball sack is not glued to my thighs. Everything is good. Everything is good. Guys, for everyone who might be new here, I showed the introduction, but I say it again. My name is Scruffy. I'm usually not a potato. I stream every day of the week for 8 hours at least every day. I run dungeons with people since 10 months. I just invite people with lower score, help them to get their score. Try to have people getting into dungeons if they're getting declined all the time because of low score or whatever reason. I do this totally for free. No one has to come to the stream. No one has to follow to get into my dungeons. It's totally fine. I just want people to have fun. And this is my payment. If I can make them happy by at least giving them a chance, giving them the environment to do dungeons without getting flamed at. I can give them feedback. Plexi, I have a viewer rate as well. I'm gonna be doing normal Sanctum today. For everyone who has an alt 213 item level, for example, you guys can join. You flamed that hunter, so smiley face. Feedback. Guys, constructive feedback is not necessarily flaming. If guys, I can tell you one thing. If you consider feedback as flaming, wrong stream. No one is getting flamed. But if I see something you could do better, for example, I would tell you, right? I give you feedback. Everyone should be allowed to do mistakes and get the feedback without telling them, oh, you're so bad, fucking uninstall, right? Because if people tell you, oh, you're so bad, fucking uninstall, that is not constructive feedback. It doesn't help, right? Yes, flame me? No, I'm not flaming anyone. Because that's not helpful. Maybe it helps you, but that's not my type. That's not my type. Flame kick, yeah. But people get offended if you get advice? 100%. Yep. That's what I mean. Like, if people think like that my feedback that I give people is flaming because they're snowflaking about it, I really can't do anything about that, right? Joyden's 100% correct. The thing is, if I do something wrong, I don't pay attention to something and I wipe the group because I didn't pay attention of like using the extra button in Sanguine devs, can happen. Give me feedback. Telling someone to uninstall because you're so bad, quote unquote, is not feedback, right? Tell the people what they did wrong, give them a solution how they could do better. That is, in my opinion, feedback. Definitely saying like uninstall bitch is not feedback. At least in my opinion. But Joyce's 100% correct. Some people are offended by feedback. Help them, they hate it. Okay, I didn't even have Grievous. I didn't have even Grievous. Dude, I see that. Joycens. I see that. I saw you followed me since March. I haven't seen you in a while, and I'm really happy to see you again. And you know what is even the best thing? I haven't seen Plexi in a while. Plexi texted me the last time in August. I haven't seen Plexi in 4 months. And Joycens, for you as well. There's nothing better than seeing success stories. Giving people in the beginning a helping hand, and I have so many viewers that I helped getting Keystone Master, and all of a sudden they're like pumping higher score than I do. I love to see people still playing the game, having fun. And sometimes people just need a helping hand in the beginning, and then they stand on their own feet. That's why I said like also we're not boosting people. I'm not giving people the fish, I'm not giving people just the score, I'm giving them the rod and teach them how to fish. At least, I would not consider myself as a coach, I'm not coaching people, I'm too stupid for that. But I have a lot of experience in dungeons, and if I see something that is going wrong, I can definitely give advice. I can't tell people how to play their class, but definitely, Joycens, it makes me incredibly happy, even though you're not on stream every day, for example. It doesn't matter to me. I would love seeing you, don't get me wrong, I would love seeing you, but the thing is, I want you to play WoW. This goes for everyone. I want everyone to play WoW and have fun. That opinion didn't change in the last 10 months. It didn't change. And there's nothing better than seeing people after a long time, seeing Plexi after a long time, and seeing that he's pumping like crazy, still enjoying the game, in a time where it's really hard to enjoy the game. There's nothing better than that, and there's nothing making me more happy than that. Because that's all I want. I appreciate the follows, I appreciate if you guys watch the stream. But even with people that I don't get along with, right? Not everyone likes the streamer, right? Like, you guys might have a different taste in what streamers you watch. That's okay. I just want you to have fun in WoW and continue playing WoW. And seeing people after a long time, they're coming back and saying like, wow, Scruffy, look at me, I'm still pumping. And you guys are pumping even higher score than I do. It makes me incredibly happy. That is exactly the payment I'm doing this for. And I thank you so much, Joycen, for like literally paying me right now. Because that makes me end my stream every day and make me smile. and end my stream every day with a good feeling. Because this is literally my payment. Because no one needs to follow, no one needs to be a viewer. Just have fun. I ate potato tonight. I ate a potato salad yesterday as well. Cannibalism. And it's all comes down to. Was it fun and wow? Oh, we're like brothers, we should marry. Wait. Oh, my fat ass. Paul. That is feedback you can give. Like, Scruffy, like, watch behind you. What the fuck? Yeah, that's feedback. Sounded wrong. It's still feedback. Wait, what? We should? Yeah, for taxes. That would be nice, Boulder. That would be really nice. Do we have a necrolot in the group? No, we don't. And again, for everyone who might be new here, guys, I introduce myself really quick. Again, I do this every single day. As I said, my payment is only seeing you guys having fun. You don't need to follow, you don't need to watch the stream regularly, but I still will be here every time you're like not getting into a dungeon, you want to get into a dungeon, you're having a hard time getting invited. Hit me up, I will be here for you. I cannot have everyone at the same time. I have limited capacities. The dungeon is like only 5 people. I can only be like 4. But hey, I will still try my best. And I do these dungeons. I have been doing like 4,000 dungeons in the last 10 months on stream. Every week we're gonna do different things. We're gonna do weekly no lever keys for all your alts. If you guys have an alt with 213, 213 item level in a legendary, I'm gonna give you a weekly. I'm gonna give you a weekly. Every Tuesday. The whole stream. Every Tuesday we have like 50 characters that get a weekly key. I do more weekly keys than other streamers do in a week with the typical, we boost you into a weekly 15, join the raffle, join the giveaway, right? We ain't doing that. So we do more people in a day than other streamers in a week when boosting people. We're gonna do a viewer rate tonight. Sanctum normal is today. 213 item level in the legendary is the same. You don't need to have experience. I'm gonna give you the experience. Imagine how toxic it would be to always require people to have clear experience, but no one is helping you to get the clear experience. That's toxic. Tomorrow is heroic viewer rate for the first 7 bosses until Guardian. We're ending at Fate Scriber. 226. Normal item level required for heroic. Jesus, those bots circumventing my bot detection. Yeah. It's actually pretty simple, guys. I'm not doing any spectacular things right here. I just have fun. I want you to have fun. And you don't need to pay me in any way. Like, you don't need to follow. You don't need to become a viewer. I would love those things. But those are no requirements. No giveaway, no raffles, no boosts. Just enjoy WoW. It's easy. Easy, pretty simple. But I still use the opportunity to shout out certain things, guys. First, need to shout out certain things. I don't know where the Steel Series ad is, but we're also sponsored by Steel Series. First of all. Second of all, I have a YouTube channel I upload twice a week. You can check that out as well. Link is in the description of the stream. I have my own Pokemon card store. We're selling Pokemon cards for so fucking cheap. Like all scalpers in this world hate us. We're even cheaper than fucking Amazon. And that means something. And we have currently Christmas sale. Every product is on fucking sale. Damn, those fucking bots. Like, Jesus. She's circumventing my... They learn. They got better. I need to get better. Yeah, I think I shouted out enough. There you go. Instagram, Twitter, Patreon, everything is there, guys. Whatever you want, whatever you need. Everything there for you. Yeah, the bots got better. The bots got really better. And what we're doing today is talking about patch 9.2, the PTR released, guys. That means we are speculating currently that the next patch is releasing in February. Sounds long, but don't get me wrong, like it's almost Christmas. Then we have New Year. Then it's only 1 month, and then we have the next patch. Tonight we have raid testing as well. The raids will be tested tonight. At 10 PM the first raid test starts. We're trying our best. Make sure you're not standing too close to the enemies. They're doing a debuff that's really, really nasty. Nasty, nasty debuff. Oh, it's actually so easy to dodge them. That's insane. If you're not rooted. We've been talking about a lot about 9.2 today. Guys, don't worry. It will not take that long. Time is flying by anyway, so no worries. We are currently talking about support of the first one. We talked about the first 9 bosses. We're currently talking about the 10th boss, Rygalon. It's the same as Algalon, and I would love continuing with talking about it. We've been already talking about 8, 9 bosses already when we only had data miners in the data mined patch notes from the dungeon journal. Now, since it was released yesterday on the PTR, we can finally talk about the shit with real data. Currently talking about the last boss between us and Zova, the jailer. Rygalon is actually a scuffed version of Algalon. And we almost talked about the whole fight. We only have to talk about the singularity. And a little bit of more abilities. Then we're going to recap the whole fight and we're going to see and talk about how it's actually going to look for certain classes. Like for me, for example, Feral versus Boomy. We're going to see. Let's continue with that. In the meantime. We have the singularity, enters a state of enhanced vision of the cosmos, allowing players to interact with additional components of Rygalon's cosmic perspective. Able to see unstable cores and attack Rygalon after massive bang. Watch out, the frontal. That's kind of awkward. Okay. What about for the frontal? Frontal is coming. I'm facing it kind of awkward. Wait, didn't we talk about that already? Wait. Rygolon has so many abilities. It's like probably the boss with the most abilities. Rygolon gains dark power for 27 seconds, tainting players every 3 seconds for 9 seconds. This corruption increases all damage taken by 50% for 9 seconds. Debuff. Corrupted strikes. Okay, wait. Oh no, this is. Oh, that's why this is all repeating. Oh, that's why this is repeating. Because in the singularity, you fight the boss, and at some point you get sent out back to the correct ramp, to the support of the first one. I'm gonna combat res you in a second. Okay, kind of distracted right now. Give me a second. Give me a second. So we finished talking about all the abilities from the boss fight. Then we go ahead. Nice Angel. Nice D-spell. Nice D-spell. Really good. Awesome. That was really, really good. Without saying something, boom. We got it. That's really, really good. Rygolon in the singularity has abilities as well. He's doing the typical tank strike. He's doing the debuff on players that increases their damage taken from all sources. Eternal radiation. The players in the singularity suffer cosmic damage every 2 seconds. This affects stacks. Shadow Sphere, Shadows and Unstable. Anti-matter spheroid. Removing all players. No. Sorry, I was not paying attention. Fuck. Yeah. Good job. Ah, fuck. Sorry. I was not fully paying attention. Oh my god, Scruffy, can you please focus on the dungeon instead of like the boss and support? What is spheroids? Not steroids. Form within pilots along the edge of the arena. When destroyed Rygolon when destroyed by Rygolon, all players lose the singularity and suffer 5 shadow damage. Antimatter core meltdown. Unstable antimatter detonates any remaining unstable cores according for a deadly cosmic damage to all players. Unstable core. Corrupted remnants of previous cosmic core. Stellar decay. Unstable core continuously erupts for 2 seconds for shadow damage every 1 second to players within 5 yards. Any damage inflicted is also reflected back to the core, damaging it. Upon death, the unstable core casts gravitational collapse. Inflicts physical damage and additional physical damage every half second for 3 seconds to any players within 8 yards, piercing immunities. If no players are struck by this effect, this applies to all players. Ooh. Because those damage numbers are still not really scaled, and will happen as soon as the bosses will be ready for testing, we don't really know, like, but it must be survivable somehow. These are all the abilities of Rygolon. So how do we recap this boss? How do we imagine this boss fight to be? So for now, for all the abilities that we have, we need to draw, like in our imagination, we need to draw a picture. How this boss fight looks, how the strategy is going to look. So we're fighting Rygolon. We pull him, we fight with him. What is he doing? He's doing... He's giving a random player a bomb. That bomb is detonating for deadly raid damage if exploded in the raid. How to deal with this? The boss is summoning 6 spheres, let's call it spheres. As soon as they... No one had interrupt ready, by the way, no one. Guys, don't complain about like we should interrupt, because I see all interrupts in my week hour. Everyone had cooldown. It's not helpful to tell us to interrupt, because we all did interrupt. But if you don't have an iPhone, you don't have an iPhone. If you don't have interrupt ready, you can't interrupt. That's the best advice and feedback I can give right now. I'm gonna rest your drink. Wait, change the music for a second. It's going crazy again. Okay, so we have Rigalon. We have two different types of spheres spawning. The first spheres, they say collapsing quasars, those spheres, seek the constellar. Either the constellar is a statue somewhere in the room, or they refer to Rigalon himself. One of these things. Does it really matter right now? Not really. As soon as they come in contact with the quote-unquote constellar, they're gonna die. They do damage that needs to be healed off. That need to be healed off. The bomb that Rigalon is giving players need to go into that void zone that this sphere is spawning. Also, wait. That boss has so many abilities, like even I need to remember everything. That boss is killing my brain. And we still have Jailer next that we need to talk about. We still need to talk about the Jailer afterwards. And I think this one is going to kill my brain as well. What are unstable cores? Ooh, okay, wait. I have the solution. How long do you have the debuff of collapsing quasar field? Creates a field of unstable energy for 8 seconds. This field is only active for 8 seconds. Maybe those numbers are currently a little bit overtuned. So okay, I understand. I think I understand. So Rigalon is doing the bump and doing the spheres that spawn his own. Those bombs have to go into those spheres and explode there. If you don't have the bomb, even if you have the bomb, you get a debuff that allows you to see things that other people don't see. And what you see is unstable cores. And those unstable cores were a thing that happened in the singularity. Coming next. It's all going hand in hand. But first of all, we need to talk about the singularity. Rygalon, as Argalon is doing a big bang, that needs to be avoided. And you avoid this by going into another sphere, into their void zone. You go into a different phase, the singularity. So Rygalon will spawn cosmic cores. Those cosmic cores has to be killed. Afterwards, it spawns void zones on the ground for every single player. And you have to go into this thing as soon as he's casting Big Bang. As Argalon, you have those orbs that need to be killed. You don't kill it too early, don't kill it too late. Everyone is going into their zone, is safe from the Big Bang. It has a tank debuff, of course, another tank mechanic that you need to taunt. This is not really interesting for all of us, right? He's also having a beam that you need to dodge. For now, nothing too wild, nothing too crazy. As soon as you're in the singularity, you dodge the Big Bang, you go into the singularity. The boss is still doing his abilities. He's giving debuffs to players that increase their damage taken by 50%. It causes them to take a lot of damage and should probably prevent them from soaking any other abilities. There will be abilities in the singularity in a different phase that need to be soaked. Also, while you're in the singularity, you taking damage. It affects stacks, of course. That phase seems to be really interesting because you have other spheres spawning that need to be dealt with by... So they're pulsating damage and need to be soaked by players by sitting close to it. If not soaked by any players, it will give a debuff to all players and also wipe the people. As soon as those spheres are dead, they spawn an unstable core. Wait. No, sorry. Oh my god. Okay, let me give the best TLDR without like me getting a brain meltdown. In the upper realm, you have two different orbs. You have a few mechanics to deal with for dodging a beam, a tank mechanic. You have an orb that you go in when you have the bomb. That orb is spawning a zone. You go in there to see unstable cores that become relevant in the singularity. And you go in when you have the bomb. Boss is doing a big bang. You go into a different type of orb. That's spawning void zones for every single player. You go in there, avoid the big bang, but you're in a different phase. In a different phase, you have other orbs that will be dealt by Rygalon. He is destroying them by his pulsating damage. That brings you out of the singularity. That will bring you out of the singularity, but it also spawns unstable cores. Those cores in the singularity will be depleted and stay alive as unstable cores. Those unstable cores need to be dealt with. They're gonna explode and will do player damage, but they can't be seen by players in the regular realm or in the singularity. You have to go into the zone where you drop the bomb in to see the unstable cores. Oh, sorry. Free me. Anyone wants to free me? I'm sorry, yeah, I should pay more attention, I know. You deal with the unstable cores in the regular RAM by using the thing that you drop the orb in. It sounds like a messy fight. It's a typical Algalon fight I think it sounds more complicated than it actually is. By far. I think it sounds way more complicated. I don't think it's too wild. I don't think it's too crazy. It requires heavy coordination. I don't think it's going to be easy in puck groups. Either normal, heroic, I don't think so. Because I already remember Algalon back in the days being super, super annoying. Got loot on Feral. Oh, good that you told me this. Really good that you told me this. One by one, guys, but do AoE. If we interrupt this guy, I can move. Nice. I think Rygalon sounds way more complicated than it actually is. It's definitely not easy. It's definitely not easy. And I think I really, really like the fight. I loved Algalon back in the days. But for now, I don't think it's going to be over complicated. Those are just abilities that go hand in hand. Like you have singularity things happening that will be playing a role in the regular RAM. And so on. So not too crazy, not too wild actually. But it sounds really complicated. Like it literally melted my brain for a second. Scruffy, you're just a potato. Yeah, I got mashed potato right now. But yeah, I think like if everyone remembers who Algalon was from Ulduar back in the days, we'll have kind of a picture of how this boss is looking like. Because it's kind of similar with the orbs that he's spawning, the bomb that you need to bring in the void zones of the orbs, and the big bang, you go into a different phase. In the different phase you had also like different ads that had to be dealt with as long as you were down there. This is the same thing. At the end of the day, it's just a revamped version of Algalon. That's why he's looking like a scuffed version or unscuffed version of Algalon with more armor. It has the name Rygalon. It has extreme similarities with Algalon. Do I just dislike it because it's so similar? No, I really, really liked Algalon. This whole boss fight sounds like really, really mixed fight for melees and ranges. Because at the end of the day, me as a Boomy, from a Boomy perspective, it doesn't make any difference. Because I'm not allowed to just Starfall everything. This is like literally the most forbidden ability on this boss fight, Starfall. Because you want to trigger and kill the explosives and the orbs, I mean, in the right moment. Not too early, not too late. The same as with Algalon back in the days. No AoE. But if needed, there has to become AoE. There has to be AoE. And I don't think this is too wild. It would definitely allow a lot of people going for single target specs, and then you have assigned players dealing with those orbs as back in the days with Algalon. But it sounds really, really cool. Can't really tell right now what is really needed. I think this comes all down to who is assigned to which job on this boss. I like it. I like it. Gives me as a player in advance no certainty about like which spec. Can I finally do a little bit more feral? Do I have to stay boomy? I don't know yet. Guys, by the way, it's 8 p.m. so get ready. Guys, you get ready, please. For our wow, we perfectly ended at 8 p.m. That's beautiful. Come on, let's get some bile at the end. A pole arm. A pole arm. God damn it. Perfect run. Ah, it could have been better. It could have been. What? Release, I'm gonna rest you. What the fuck? Release, I'm gonna rest you. Lol. Ring would be nice as well. I have a pole arm. Maybe our hunter wants a pole arm if he ever wants to test out feral. Not feral. Survival. There you go. Take that. Also, guys, the stream is sponsored by SteelSeries. Grow up, click the link in the chat and get the new SteelSeries gaming equip now. You get information about SteelSeries and you support the boy Scruffy. But just click on the link and get some information about SteelSeries. Mwah! Hashtag ad. Let's hope for a mount drop tonight at the 9. That would be nice. Guys, I love you so much. GG, much love. Was a beautiful dungeon. I hope you had fun. If you guys want to have more fun with dungeons, I will be here every single day. From 3 to 11, sometimes we do a little bit different things, maybe like a little bit of Sylvanas, mythic wiping, or as we do today, a normal viewer raid. Normal Sanctum 213 item level is needed. 213 and a legendary. You don't need to have the experience, but if you have an alt that wants to join on a quick, chill, cozy, clear run, definitely go ahead, hop in my queue. I'm gonna queue up in a second as soon as I'm back in Oribos. Everyone else, get ready, guys. I'm gonna grab my food really quick. I'm gonna grab my food really quick. And again, for my mage, for my priest, if you guys had fun, I do this every single day. Hit me up if you ever want to do a dungeon again. Like, I'm here for you. How was the raid yesterday? Pfft. Oh god. We have raid again on Sunday. I call it waitlist right now, but ignore that, guys. The keyword is ScruffyGG. I don't want to advertise in the group finder, of course not. This is also not advertised. This is just a keyword so you guys find the group faster. I gotta queue up, gonna be right back. Guys, hop in my queue. Meow. Where is everyone today? Come on, ladies, come on, ladies. One viewer rate. We're the people who rule the world. Come on, ladies, come on, ladies. Tell your neighbors, wives, second wives, doing the viewer rate. I have spaghetti bolognese. Nom nom nom. Thank you so much, guys. Whatever you're eating, I hope you enjoyed it as well. Of course, I will explain the rules of the raid in-game and on stream. Of course, as always. Where is everyone? Everyone's waiting for tomorrow of the heroic view rate. What the fuck? Guys, now we talked about 10 out of 11 bosses and only Jailer left. It's the last boss we need to talk about. And I promise you, we're gonna get it done today. We're gonna get it done. Of course, guys, take your time, take your time. I have time. You take your time. If I have spots for you, you're gonna come. Guys, 1 free item level. And the legendary is enough. Need a tank and a shitload of DPS. Feral, right? Of course I'm gonna do Feral again today. Bloop. Soul shape here. There you go. Definitely today less people applied than last week. I haven't seen Hulex today, by the way. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. I think Lidonius is playing Rust today. That's what I think. Where is everyone? Marolov as my warlock. Where are they? Guys, come on. I know you have odds. I know you have time. Get ready. Hop in my queue. Thank you so much, Domini. Guys, we need a setup, so take your time. Grab your beer, whatever you do on your Friday evening, and chill, relax. Let's wait until we get a setup. Gonna pump raid? Come! Or you mean me? You come. I'm pretty sure you still need you. I'm pretty sure you still need domination shots and some items with socket slot. want to push my rogue score. Hey, if you need shards and socket slots because they're really important for dungeons, come. But yeah, Selaf, you have to remember, shards are important. But hey, I'm not forcing you, of course not. You do you. Need to walk my dog at 9. Yeah. But it shouldn't stop you from joining. Like, you do you. You do you. I just offer you a slot. I have a lot of slots ready. I don't know where people are right now. Maybe I should put out waitlist. Maybe this is like scaring people. I don't know. But it never took so long to get people. 0 hunters, we have 1 hunter, at least. Instead of 10 that we usually have. Oh, you guys all are busy right now. Interesting. Guys, I continue eating. After I'm done eating, we're gonna talk about the jailer fight. Actually true. As soon as you reach Savannah's, 1 trillion hunters. Guys, not even randoms. Not even many randoms today. Wicked. So I felt today somehow in my dungeons we had more people in the group finder. I think the release of the 9.2 PTR has brought some people back, so they can get done until next patch. Keystone Master, for example, Gladiator Mount, whatever. And yeah, it's Friday, I know. Guys, if you're already inside, you need to go out and end again. The raid was on heroic. Where are the people? Already in my group? Nice. Oh yeah. There you are. True. Thank God your work is over. And happy weekend, guys. I wish all of you a happy Friday. Enjoy your weekend. Don't be like Mad Max and have to work over the weekend. I'm pretty sure tanks can definitely start with trash as soon as people are inside. Pretty sure. Do I really want to bring another healer? Like 6 healers on 13 DPS is kind of like an overkill. I really need more DPS. That's the thing. That's a really. Like, I really do. You can do Boomy. They're gonna bring him. Of course, they're not gonna bring him. And I need way more DPS. Way more DPS. Everyone comes. Everyone who wants comes, please. No, I agree. Like, healing is so chill. I love healing in raids. It doesn't matter, Lopez. Like, if you want to join on your demon hunt, you can join. If you want to join on your healer, you can also join as your healer. Like, at this point, I really don't know what's happening today and why everyone took like a Friday off of World of Warcraft. Why we're having such a struggle getting the raid full. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I see a really, really big hunter. I hope he's not picking lumbering form. We have a lumbering form. Of course, we will tell people to not do it. Everyone's obeying the same rules. I'll quickly go over the rules of the raid. 0 tolerance. Guys, I just told this warrior in my group to not post me his curve. You know why? Because I checked his radar IO and I checked that he was just boosted. Right? It is so easy to see if someone got a bought a run for Sylvanas Heroic. Because it's really easy to see if someone got boosted or not. I just told him, don't post that. Like, I see you have like 3 bosses killed on your main, and one of them is Sylvanas, because he bought a boost run for Sylvanas Heroic. He told me like he only needed the... He told me that he only needs the bow. I told him, man, that's not even true, because domination gear is so valuable. There you go, you definitely want more than just a bow. And oh man, I would love taking 10 of towers. I would join later if there's room. Hey, at least we're starting to get fuller and fuller. That's really good. Starting getting fuller and fuller. That's really good. We're currently having 4 slots available. That's good. I hate getting feared and Torghast because you can't go over there. I'm buying them at the moment. If I have a slot for you, Shwoopies, you please come, of course. Of course, as soon as we are in front of the boss, I'm gonna explain the rules. And guys, I just want to say, have a beautiful Friday evening. Have a beautiful Friday evening. I go pee-pee really quick. Our streamer benefits. comes when finished food. Boop, 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 boop. Someone did not accept the raid, right? Someone declined. All right, everyone. Happy Friday. Please have fun and enjoy your normal raid today. Some rules. Let's summon the remaining people and let them pick their anima powers. Some rules for the raid. This raid has a 0 tolerance for toxicity. Every toxic remark is getting kicked immediately. This also goes for whisper harassment, guys. If anyone is getting harassed in whispers, make a screenshot of it so I have evidence. I will deal with that then. Be snitches if needed. No harassment, no toxicity. We also have to kick people if it's really, really justified. 3 factors. First, seem lost. At least have guide XP, because that's the least thing you can do. Or just ask. I know, Nazari, I know. Second of all, underperform. 240 E level and 2k DPS is not appropriate. Third, slow us down. If we ever can't kill a boss anymore with your performance, we have to make a decision. This raid is also live streamed on Twitch at Scruffy GG, but you do not need to join, of course. I do breaks every 3 bosses for all the smoking addicts for 5 minutes. Please have fun and have a cozy Friday evening. Please do not pick lumbering form or 10 of towers anima power. Baby Blue and Danny Cass change your anima powers. No, he don't need. He does. Like, there's 2 options: either obeying the rules or leaving. Like, that's all I can offer you. It doesn't matter. Like, just guys, obey the rules or leave. That's all I can offer you. It's pretty easy, pretty simple. Like, of course, you have time until we all have picked our anima powers. Yes, you need, yeah. The only reason you need is because I tell you to do so. That's pretty easy, pretty simple. There is no hidden meaning to it. I tell you to do so, you do so. That's how it goes. Pretty easy, pretty simple. Also, for someone who might be new to the stream, let me introduce myself to everyone who might be new. I don't see anyone new in the stream right now, but let me introduce. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Helped multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys. Only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. and fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. Exactly, guys. If any one of you ever need to work on your Keystone Master, I will be here for you every day. I was here since 10 months. I do this every single day. If you guys need to work on your Keystone Master, or you just want to do some weeklies, want to have some fun in Mythic Plus, I do every single day an 8-hour stream, and I run dungeons every single day, bringing random people from the group finder into my dungeons. They do not need to follow, they don't need to do anything. I just bring them no matter what. Right? No matter what. Because everyone deserves to play the game and have fun. The raid leader is a potato. Yes. Imagine. Ugh. I will need your help, but sadly I work till 8 PM at the moment. Hey, as long as I don't have main raid or something like that, or we do a VO raid, you can go ahead and definitely join me. I will do dungeons, of course, later than 8. Ignis and Danikas change the anima power by clicking the pylon behind us. Oh, I eat my face. If you want to reroll Danikas, of course, like, there you go. Easy. Danikas, it's pretty easy. You obey the rules or you just leave. It's pretty easy. Like, you don't want to change your anima powers, there you go. Like, there's no harm done, right? Just go ahead and change your anima powers. Like, I don't get why you're like confronting us. Like kicking you. I really don't understand, it doesn't make any sense. You could just go ahead, enjoy your evening, have a cozy and fun, clear run of normal Sanctum. Pretty easy, pretty chill. But I think like it's definitely right to leave that raid. Because you're already like confronting and provoking before we even started with the raid. We have a 0 tolerance for toxicity, guys. Again, remember, if anyone is harassing you in whispers, you're getting spit on the whole time, someone's harassing you for an item that you dropped, give me a screenshot of it, I will deal with it. 0 tolerance for toxicity. Because we just want to have fun, we want to enjoy your Friday evening. That's pretty simple, pretty easy. And as I said, Danikas, like, yeah, you're already confronting and want to fight before we even started with the first boss. Yeah, definitely get out of here. For sure, just get out. Also make sure that your hunter is for sure never applying. Guys, we really need to start the Hall of Shame again, right? We really need to bring people, we need to get a list back of people that shall never get into my dungeons again, right? That's really important. Like, I really think we should be starting again with the Hall of Shame. Yeah. We have a hunter who's only picked like 1. Shame, shame, shame. Guys, a Hall of Shame was just a text file of people's names that have been really toxic in dungeons, leavers in dungeons, because the ignore list is not full enough. And we need to make sure that certain people do not have a chance on like getting into dungeons again, getting a free weekly or something like that. Even though the attitude is really, really bad. And as I said, Danikas, it's easy. It's just don't pick lumbering form. I don't understand, like, if you want me to re-roll, then kick me. Like, huh? I don't understand. I really don't understand. There's no need. And it's pretty easy, yes. I kick you immediately. Because I don't want to confront. No. Even I want to have fun. I want to chill. I'm just a potato. Pretty easy, pretty simple. The same goes for my dungeons, guys. No tolerance for toxicity. People should be allowed to do mistakes. People should learn mechanics. It's pretty easy, pretty simple. But let us start. And again, guys, if you ever need to work on your Keystone Master, I will be here for you every single day. Every single day I will be here for you. We're gonna be doing some dungeons together. And just have a cozy time. Again, I'm gonna do... All 3 bosses are gonna do a break. For all the smoking addicts. So no one has to suffer. Because all we want is having a chill, cozy time. That's it. And of course, Selaf, if you need to walk your dog later on, of course, you can go ahead and do so. Finally, we actually have some priests in the group. That's good. That's really good, having priests in the group. Beater Eat and Vasgay, thank you so much. I appreciate that. As I said, guys, I'm gonna do this every week. If you need to work on your Keystone Master, I'll be here. I just want you guys to have fun. That's it. I just want you guys to have fun. Pretty easy, pretty simple. Today we talked a lot about like 9.2, about the PTR. And we talked about all the bosses of Sepulk of the first one. And the only boss that is still left to talk about is the Jailer. And I will definitely finish today talking about Sepulk of the first one. That means my topic during the raid that I'm going to talk about is the Jailer fight. We're going to talk about the overview from the dungeon journal of the PTR. And afterwards, we go through all the abilities of the boss fight. And then we're going to recap everything and see what our first look is going to be. Remember, guys, tonight is PTR raid testing. It is happening tonight. And tomorrow we're gonna look into all the logs and the videos of Dosigny and Skolex. I think Skolex is going to be a really, really interesting boss, especially on even on normal. Can become really, really interesting. Then of course the Dreadlords with the imposter, with the Among Us reference, where you have to find the imposter in your raid. I think this is going to be so cool. Amogus. I think it's going to be really, really fun. I'm excited for next patch. I'm really, really excited. And I hope you guys are as well. Of course, don't expect too much, right? It's better to expect less and get positively surprised than expecting too much. Because at the end of the day, what it looks like right now, next patch is going to be a new raid. going to be season 3 of Mythic Plus. Going to be season 3 of Mythic Plus. And we have a new zone where we do dailies on, get a little bit of character progression, and that's it. Like, it's going to be the same as season 2. Like, don't get me wrong, it's kind of the same. So don't expect too much. Don't expect too much. Otherwise, you're in for surprise. And you're in for disappointment if you set expectations too high. Also, guys, for the raid today, I do not want to deal with loot drama. If you have an item that you want to roll away, you can give it to me and I'm going to roll it away for you. Otherwise, you can roll it yourself. I can only say I will not deal with loot drama. If you have transmog need, how about you not rolling for 100 and let people maybe... I believe in you guys that you're mindful. I believe in you. Jesus. Those were a lot of dead people for the first boss. A lot of dead people. Ay, Dios mío. But good job. It's just the first boss. Don't worry about it. Do I know any one of these? For now we have waitlist. For now it's waitlist. Atrocity DK? I remember Atrocity DK. He already left. But I remembered his name. I thought like he might be a viewer because he had a familiar name. Seems like that is sus. Oh, he said sus. Amogus. As I said, guys, for anyone who's new to the stream, I really appreciate all the new follows. Thank you guys so much. This makes my day. I want to say it again and offer it again. You ever want to do some Mythic Plus? Some nice 15s, weekly, whatever you need. I'm going to be here for you. And I do not do raffles. I do not do boosts. I want to clarify this. No one is getting boosted. No one needs to enter a giveaway for something. I just do dungeons with people unconditionally. And this is for me what I would consider unique kind of stream content. Because there's no need to tell people that we are streaming, for example. We just bring people. We just bring people. We just let people fun. Oh, sorry. Roll. We have leather wrists. Nice. 66. Any more than 66? 66, congratulations. Beautiful. And as soon as I have a little bit of spare time, I'm gonna be talking about the Jailer, the last boss of the book of the first ones. Gonna get our first look today into that boss fight. By the way, tomorrow, guys, we're gonna do heroic viewer rate, 226 item level. Normal experience is enough. We're gonna do the first 7 bosses tomorrow. Same time, 8 p.m. And by the way, next week is freaking Mythic Plus Time Walking. And we're gonna be doing a lot of like Legion dungeons next week. I'm coming, Scruffy. Nice. As soon as you're done wiping off, join me. Nice. Oh, want to show one picture from my Discord, by the way. Want to show this for a second. That was a really, really nice raid lead. Someone posted in my Discord. He had a pack group. I don't know if it was heroic or normal. He was in a pack group. And that was what the raid lead was saying. Where is it? Nerzul. Guides. This boss halved. Dispel fight and it's hella like fighters. We play like ping pong. Frist. Dispel and Blue Mark. And Wian, one of Hellas. Dispel the one. If guys in forward. And when we come back, we go in moon for Nova guy with Dispel. Wait for me, like, is this you, Losepok? Oh, there you are. Wee. You should explain like that tomorrow in heroic raid. I'm happy that I'm not that raid lead. We talked about today about leadership and that you need a strong leader, and I really thought about that screenshot. Like, a group is only as good as your leader can be. Like, it can never be like exceeding your leader's capacities, but. By the way, it was Kazakh. For everyone who's like, oh no, not Kazakh again. I even it's censored, I see that this is Kazakh. Because it's a K and a K. Right, this is Kazakh. Wee! Nerzul. Oh man. Let's summon the people, please. We need a summon storm from our warlock. I know our warlock has the hardest time today. Let's bring in the second warlock. And we see if this goes good. Summon the remaining people, and then we're gonna go. Can we? Yeah, of course. Bloodlust last phase. Wee. If people start happening, clicking, then we can summon the people, yeah. Still anyone who needs a summon, tell me now. There you go. We're gonna do our first break after the next boss. Not after the, but after the 9 we're gonna do our first break. It seems pretty early, I know. But I want everyone to have a cozy time. I don't want to wait for people in front of one boss. Right, this is the most annoying thing about a pack group. 30 people, 39 people are waiting for one guy. Can I come on Sylvanas with my hunter? Yeah, sure. Of course. Of course. Of course. And of course I'm gonna give the lead today again on Sylvanas to Harkley because he's literally dropping us some bows. I got hit by this. Blitzard. Tomorrow, guys, 8 PM, heroic view rate. Okay, I was actually hit, okay. We talked about this last time, getting hit with the Night Fae ability. I would love putting my debuff on the other target, but the thing is, we're currently literally not having a lot of people on this side. So we'll definitely not go ahead and do anything. And do spread cleave. Meow. We're doing good damage on this side. That's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. Not too bad. Beautiful. As I said, we're gonna talk about Jailer. I wanted to finish today talking about Sapok of the first one and get done with all bosses. That's what we're gonna definitely do. On a side note, guys, for everyone who might be new here, for everyone who's old here, guys, remember we have our own Pokemon store. We are literally fighting all the scalpers. We're offering the cheapest, one of the cheapest prices on the market. We're cheaper than Amazon, for example. We also have Christmas sale currently. Shop.scruffy.gg. I also have a YouTube channel where I upload twice a week, most likely Pokemon content. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel for the old frogs or the new frogs, guys, go ahead and do so, please. The stream is also sponsored. Everything that I just said is #ad, just as a disclaimer. Also, the stream is sponsored by SteelSeries. Some beautiful products. Sometimes you will see a SteelSeries link in the chat. If you haven't clicked on it, make your daily click on it. It supports your boy Scruffy. You get information about SteelSeries. You're not buying something by just clicking on the link, but it already helps me if you just get some information about SteelSeries. End of #ad. Enough hashtagged. What you mean with hashtag? Smoking weed is not legal. True. That's true. And we bloodlust now. And go crazy. Beautiful. Wish you guys the best of luck for some glands. At least we got some good domination charts. That's really, really good. That's really, really good for odds. You have to remember that. Alright, I would love talking about the jailer. We talked about the first 10 bosses already of the poker of the first one. I would love to start to talk about the jailer fight. Can I also get loot on normal? If you haven't done normal yet, of course you can get loot on normal. If you have done normal already on that character, you can't. But if you've done heroic, of course you can get loot from normal, yes. I've only got gold from both bosses. Then you can get loot. Then you just didn't have luck. You don't get Stygian Embers anymore because the higher difficulty, the more Stygian Embers you get. But it's not retrospective to lower difficulties. Like if you go to heroic and then to normal, you don't get Stygian Embers anymore. If you got loot from if you got gold from the boss, you are able to get loot. Like Selaf, you should know yourself if you have done normal this week already on your character. If you have already done normal, you're not eligible to get loot anymore. Of course not. If you've done only heroic but not normal, then you still can get loot in normal. Of course. It's all about like, did you do already normal this week? And if you did, you can't get loot. If you didn't, if you only did heroic, of course you can get loot. But like bosses and trash mobs will not reward you any Stygian Embers. You would only get more Stygian Embers if you now go into Mythic. But you don't get the full Mythic amount, you get the amount subtracted that you already got from heroic. Guys, I wish you the best of luck for some mounts, as always, as every week. On the 9, I wish myself the best of luck. Can you imagine? I've been doing normal VO rates since the release of Sanctum. Been doing heroic with my guild, have been doing mythic with my guild. I still haven't seen that mount. It's annoying. Potato shakes its head. Not even seen it. I have seen it. No, get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I have seen it. I have seen people looting it, of course. I've seen a mount. Okay, sorry. Yeah, sorry. It seems like I've been mispronouncing. I have seen the mount, of course. I have seen people getting the mount. I have seen in my raids people getting the mount. But me personally, I have not gotten the mount yet. We see it most likely every week. We most likely see it every week. I'm pretty certain that someone is getting it right now. Pretty certain. The only thing is we haven't seen legendary bows in like 10 weeks. But then last week it finally happened. That's why we're giving later on to Sylvanas the raid lead to one of our hunters. Because they just have the bow luck. You're getting it tonight? I wish you get it. I really wish you get it. Oh, there's the SteelSeries ad. Detachable mic, signature Arctic sound. The only thing that sounds better is the price. Glow up. Click the link in the chat. It's there soon. If you guys haven't done your daily, click on that link. You guys are gonna support me by clicking on that link. Hashtag ad. We press at start, guys. After this boss, we're gonna do a quick break. For everyone who wants to go to the toilet, needs to pee or something like that. You got your best trinket out of our only weekly key? What the fuck? Congratulations. Congratulations. It's awesome. Soul letting Ruby? What the fuck? Stop flexing on people. You're gonna cause... You gotta have the first people rolling for it. Jesus. Equals 1, 72. Congratulations. We have one person AFK, but it's okay. We're still gonna poll as long as the person is here. That doesn't matter. I think this is a really, really big issue with random raids. That people are waiting for like one guy. Like, we are not waiting for one guy. Everyone's time has the same value. Right? And this is something that I really don't want to do. Like, I think this is more annoying than it really helps. Like, one guy AFK. As long as he's here, he has enough time to hit the boss, get the loot, right? It's just about, like, let the people not wait. We have, like, if someone really needs to go pee-pee or something like that, if they can't hold it, just go. Like, no one is forcing you. Of course not. But, therefore, we're gonna do many breaks, every 3 bosses. After this boss, we're gonna do a break. And I know it seems maybe early for some people that we're gonna do a break already. But it's really important that everyone just can go if they need to. They want to grab a beer, people are enjoying their Fridays. They should just have fun. By me. People with the debuffs go together. Then I'm gonna get despelled. And then beautiful! Hey! Really, really good. That's why I love normal. That's why I love putting trust in people that they're mindful. They just do it. It's awesome. It's really, really awesome. It's like putting trust in people. Because I have not lost hope yet. And look, we had a messy start, of course. Like, Tara Group was like kind of messy. But look, I see the debuffs being dropped pretty solid. I see everyone alive. The group soaks work. I think everyone is doing a great job in here. The advice is people with the debuffs go together. People with the world marks go together. People are individually soaking. That's beautiful. That's awesome. I know. I see the warrior, for example, like being kind of lost, but it's okay. Right? It's okay. If needed, just let him die or something like that. If really needed. Like, you might can sustain this. You might can heal through this. We have Orange Mark, and Orange Mark is in the melees, and he has a debuff, and the warrior still has. People with the world marks, they just need to go together. They just need to stack, come together. No, as far as I know, Captain Gary, no. The legendaries will not work. Legendaries will not work as far as I know. The same goes for Azerite armor from BFA, Covenant abilities and all the stuff. As far as I know, don't take this for granted. I have right now no data that I could show you. There you go, this is how it is. But I kind of remember to have seen that. There you go. At least we got rid of the debuff. You just had to sacrifice 5 people. But it's okay. That's what I mean with like normal. In heroic, this wouldn't be working, right? That's why I love normal, because it's so chill. In heroic, that would never work. Like, it started with one warrior not knowing what to do, and boom, we lost 5 people. There you go, guys. Take your break. And everyone who doesn't want to have a break, you guys are free to continue. Everyone is happy if you do so. But still, enjoy your break. Now you have time to go AFK. Did anyone get the mount? Oh, this time no one got the mount. Ooh. Interesting. That was hard to stack. Yeah, as I said, like it started with one warrior, not really knowing what's happening. Now all of a sudden, like, we got a second round of debuffs. Gold again. Yeah, Xelab, you just have no luck. You just have no luck. I haven't seen loot for myself either. Like, that's sometimes how RNG goes. That's just how it goes. But the thing is, we can compensate this. Even if like the warrior killed 5 people, it's compensatable. Yeah, I know. Oh, we have a ring with the socket. Ooh. Nice suit. Nice suit. Yeah, and Xelaf, I gave you the 60 gold ring today as well. You're getting actually rich today. It's nice. Guys, I know maybe it's not a fitting setup to talk about abilities of a boss that is releasing in 2 months or 3 months. Because sometimes I probably should explain what's happening in the current raid and not what's happening in the next raid. But I would really love finishing talking about Jailer today. We have the overview from the Dungeon Journal of the PTR, patch 9.2. For millennia, Zova manipulated forces throughout the universe to place him in this position of power. At this final step, the heroes of Azeroth rally to fight a cosmic being who has never known defeated. Oh no, no, no. Will we actually defeat him? We're gonna see some clues probably. Hopefully. I mean, about the Anduin fight we also don't know if we're gonna kill Anduin. I would speculate that we're not killing Anduin, and because the raid is time gated, that in the first week we only get like Anduin as the last boss, not Jailer, because they're telling a story. We are currently like predicting, speculating that during the Anduin fight, instead of like killing him, we're gonna bring him to 50%. Jailer comes in, ends the fight with Anduin because he is killing Anduin and gets his power. Overview of the Jailer fight. The champions of Azeroth assault the Jailer as he attempts to use the machine of origination to unmake existence. Ooh, I'm getting goosebumps. Guys, it's the final boss, the protagonist of Shadowlands. There we go. We are finally facing that man. The man with the big nipples. At the start of the battle, the Jailer, there's an off missing. Using unrelenting domination begins assert control over the machine of origination by dominating its control pylons. Once all of the control pylons have been brought with double R, nipple fetish? No. But every time, like when we remember the cinematics to Battle for Azeroth, everyone was talking about Jailer's nipples. I remember Asmongold talking about why does the Jailer even has the need of having nipples? Why are we humanifying the Jailer? He doesn't need to look more human just because he has nipples. Or they gave him nipples. Once the control of all control pylons have been brought under the Jailer's control, he turns his attention to configure the machine of origination to harness the energy of the world's soul of Azeroth using Unholy Attunement. Every cast of Unholy Attunement raises 3 control pylons in an attempt to make circuit from the outer edge of the machine of origination to the middle. The champions can fight against this by using Shattering Blast to destroy the control pylons before the circuit is complete. When the Jailer has completed attuning the machine to the world's soul of Azeroth, its life force begins being drained to power the machine of origination. In addition to the automatic drain from the machine of origination, the Jailer will also directly attack Azeroth with Desolation. Once Azeroth's life force reaches 10%, the Jailer will execute Azeroth and unmake all of existence. Why is everyone looking at his nipples? The thing is, people just do. People just do. Like Soda Poppin, for example, has a birthmark in his face, right? Right? And everyone would say like, yeah, it's no issue, right? It's cool. No one is looking at it. The thing is, everyone is, right? In reality, everyone is. If someone is looking at it, everyone else is doing it probably as well. Okay, Alize, we're not jerking off right now. Asmongold's eyebrows, for example. He's making eyebrow dances every time he's speaking. And yeah, it's no issue, right? Of course not. But still, everyone is looking at it. Asmon's teeth, dude. Poor guy. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's no issue, right? Who cares? Of course, no one cares. But the thing is, if you are someone who's looking at something, you see something, you can be sure that multiple people will see it and look at it. Let's summon the people. No, but okay, let me show you. Let me show you. The Shadowlands launch experience. Maybe you guys know this video.
Why have you decided to use the Banshee Queen to lure all of those champions? Lord, this isn't looking too good.
It's okay. We have endless armies. What I'm doing, for I am the jailer.
Like, look. You just look at the jailer, and it just pops in your eyes. Everyone is looking at it. Right? That's not too uncommon. Because your brain is observing. I love the Volpera in that video. That's awesome. Like the Volpera, like it's literally jumping in his face. Boing. Vegas, the follower. Thank you so much. Hey, welcome. Thanks so much. Ready check. Okay, compared to heroic, let's not wipe too much on this boss. Yep, there's only one debuff in normal. Like, no, never mind. I wanted to make a bad comparison. Okay, let me do the comparison. For all the Germans, maybe the Germans knows. There's a German YouTuber called Gurkensohn. It's Pickle Son, right? And he made a song, I'm Green, because he painted himself green and he's like jumping around in a field with only underwear, with his boxer shorts. And me and my friends, we were like listening to this song just as fun. We were watching this together and watch together. It's like a website where you can watch like YouTube videos together without this annoying countdown. We made this a long time back in the days. Like always like, okay, we're watching this video together. 3, 2, 1, play. Right? There's no need anymore for move watch together. Just a website. It's really nice if you guys didn't know. We're watching like Gurkensohn together, and he's just jumping in a field, literally in an open field in his boxer shorts. And of course, everyone was looking at his bulge. Of course. Like when he's jumping around and dancing around in boxer shorts, of course, everyone was kind of looking at his fucking penis. How it's jumping around in his boxer shorts. No one said anything, but then you have this one friend who actually says something. And then all of a sudden everyone is saying like, Jesus, I thought the same. Thank you so much for saying that. Right? This is a good example of like, of course everyone is watching that thing. Because your eye is just observing everything, especially on a PC screen. I'm always saying 4K looks bad. Because 4K quality, Ultra HD looks too realistic. And the reason is, like, When I see a streamer like Miskiff with his 4K cam, for example, I feel like, damn, that looks too realistic. I literally see every fucking pore in his skin. And the thing is, especially on a computer monitor, you observe way more. You have like a way smaller screen that you can have like an overview of everything, and your eye does things and sees things that you would in real life not see. And especially with like a trailer of like Shadowlands, of course, like on a small screen kinda, like I think like 24 inches still small, or in general a monitor is smaller and gives you more time to observe things that you would usually not do. I think this is a good example of like, yeah, 4K looks kind of weird because it looks too realistic. You see things on streamers, for example, that you would never see in real life because you wouldn't care, you wouldn't watch that. Your mind, your brain is too distracted with other things. So I don't want to say like people pay too much attention about the jailer's nipples. I think people just see it. There's nothing crazy behind that in my opinion. I think just people see it in front of their screen. They just see it. Their mind is processing the background. The mind is processing everything that's happening on that frame that you're just watching. And of course, your eyes fall onto the nipples, of course. And I'm only saying this, the man with the nipples, because I think everyone has been looking at his nipples. So, we have two necklaces, two winners. We have two necklaces, crit versatility. We have Shade Shock. We have Baby Blue. Baby Blue with the 71 and Shade Shock with the 40. Okay. Congratulations. Then they have a ring without a socket. Shade Shock come. And Baby Blue as well. Baby Blue gets the necklace and Shade Shock. We have a ring with an 89. I probably should have rolled the thing with the socket first. Saying it actually, there's, because we rolled twice right now for kind of the same item, but this one has a socket. I think it was kind of unfair. Lira line, the 84, 84, 84, more than 84. We should really introduce a rule that 69 wins. The new 100, yeah. Like either 100, either the highest roll wins or the 69. '84, we have Lira line. Congratulations. Who gone this way? Who is that? Oh, there. Let us at start. Do chains free for all. I believe in people. I think people are mindful. Maybe in normal it's okay if you break multiple ones at the same time. Even in mythic it is. Not all free, but 2 is definitely fine. Just be mindful with the chains, guys. And I believe that people will do it individually. Even in our heroic raid, we do it free for all. Because we're putting a lot of hope in people. I don't think like everyone is too stupid. Kill the other person for chain, right? Kill him! The thing is, guys, I want to say it again. Lords of Dread, the 9th boss in Sepulchre of the first ones, has a Among Us mechanic. When everyone becomes hostile against each other and there are like 2 imposters in the raid and you need to find out who's the imposter. I think this is so funny. I'm really excited for this boss. It doesn't even sound too complicated. But I'm really excited for that. Bloodlust for sure. Nice. Beautiful. We actually don't have a DK. I just realized. What's happening? Fuck my rotation breath. Yeah, guys, just be mindful with the chains. Just be mindful. Boom. Beautiful. Everyone is alive. You have plenty of time left, right? We have still 35 seconds. You can take your time whenever you want. Beautiful. Really good. Appreciate that. Really good. So, we just talked about the overview of the jailer fight. It sounds, just from the looks of the sounds of that face, or that overview, gives me some Kill Jaden flashback from Tomb of Sargeras. It's going to be a technical, hard fight. A little bit like Throne of Thunder as well. So we go through all the abilities, don't get me wrong, we go for all the abilities. Not during the boss fight, but I'm really interested to see how the boss fight is going to work out. Damn, the warlock did a lot of damage. Oh, my debuff ran out. No. Can I get one more Convoke out? Come on, let me get one more Convoke. Beautiful. Beautiful. Jailer abilities. Or the tank overview for the Jailer. For tanks, overview for the Jailer. Break line of sight with the Jailer during unrelenting domination. Use Shattering Blast to knock pylons raised by unholy attunement. Decreasing damage taken from Chains of Anguish will decrease damage mirrored to chained allies. Intercept missiles from Desolation to protect Azeroth. We don't know what those abilities are. We go through over them, of course. For damage dealers, jump into a pylon hole. A pylon hole. When Rune of Damnation is about to expire to avoid damaging allies with the explosion. Break line of sight with the Jailer during unrelenting domination. Swap quickly to players affected by Rune of Compulsion. Compulsion? Compulsion. Intercept missiles from Desolation to protect Azeroth. Healers also jump into the pylon hole, break line of sight. Misery and Rune of Domination require heavy healing for the entire raid and intercept missiles from Desolation to protect Azeroth. Ooh. There's no overview if the boss is transitioning on certain percentages. That would give us a first hint about, are we actually killing the Jailer? I don't think we're gonna know today. I don't think we will know. The same with Anduin. I don't think we're gonna kill Anduin to up to 0%. But we don't know this at all. From the dungeon journal, you will not know. You will not know. Oh, I bought a socket, that's why I have only 600 souls in it. Oh, true. What did I buy a socket on? I don't even remember. Oh. Oh, nice. We have a caster weapon, dagger with int, roll. With Guran. $66, almost a $69, but almost. And then we have cloth boots. Any cloth boots? Any cloth boots in chat? Max Payne. Ja, Max Payne 3. Congratulations. I place word marks to signalize the middle of the room. Instead of like marking every single ad, I just signalize with the word marks. Bloodlust last phase. Now after this boss, you guys gonna get another break. In the meantime, I'm gonna read some jailer things. Sure, you can shadow step over the balls, but make sure you're shadow stepping not the balls. I don't think you should shadow step the balls. But if you shadow step a friendly target, that should work. For sure. Okay guys, middle ball means also you need to walk through the middle ball when there's a gap and not stand and get rolled over by the balls. The ring player goes a little bit away, that's nice. Remember guys, it's always okay. It's always okay to do mistakes. No, you can't? Oh. Okay. I mean, shadow stepping. Of course you can do a mistake, of course, sorry. That sounded bad. Of course, guys. It's totally fine. Everyone learns out of mistakes. And sometimes, if you're getting boosted, for example, or carried, let's call it like this, sometimes you feel like your actions don't have any impact. Sometimes you just need to die in game to realize, oh, that thing was bad. Touching a hot stovetop. Sometimes you need to burn yourself to see like, oh, that was bad. And it's okay. I'm really happy to give people a place where they're allowed to do this. As I said, like no tolerance for toxicity. I remember a moment, for example, in like months ago, someone died on Sylvanas and we had someone like saying in the chat, oh, you have 2k score, how can you die on Sylvanas? First of all, score has nothing to do with a raid boss. And second of all, they're just toxic. Just because someone has 2k score doesn't mean that he's not allowed to do mistakes. Oh, Jesus. A little bit more focus on the balls. That would be nice. Otherwise this was really tight. We had to backpedal way too much. And that caused a lot of people to die. Just keep going. Do not wipe it, just keep going. Just make sure we're gonna focus the balls. Everyone who's not focusing the balls is like causing this issue right now. The guy with the rings definitely needs to go away. The guy with the rings needs to go away. Go last through the balls. Make sure you're not knocking everyone. Please be mindful. Person with the diva, please go out. Nice. Last thing, you need to survive. Also Bloodlust, by the way. It's really good. Person with the ring, please go out. Yeah, right now, really make sure they're gonna focus the balls. Muy importante. Players with the rings, please make space. Players with the rings, please make space. Players with the rings, please make space. Of course, guys. It seems like people don't have that information. Sorry, I had too high ping. I had ping too high. That is an excuse. Let's be honest. Come on, just take it, my dude. Just take it that you failed and you didn't know it. It's okay. Like, why is everyone who's always failing having a high ping? I hear this too many times. It's okay. Like, you've been literally like walking through everyone. Right? He just walked through everyone and didn't care about anything. Come on. Like, just take it. It's okay. It's okay to do mistakes. Right? It's okay. Like, it's totally fine. Like, it's like sometimes it seems like everyone is a professional gamer. Everyone is worthy of doing 31 plus 31 keys and plays at limit and echo. And they only fail because they have high ping. No, that's not true. There are people that lack the experience. It's okay, right? It's okay. But I totally see that sometimes people are ashamed. People fear of getting flamed at because it happens too many times. I know, I get it. It happens too many times. It's totally fine. I know I can't change that. I cannot change that. People will just have that feeling. I would love giving people the feeling of like, it's okay, right? And they unlearn this behavior of like excusing them. It's okay to do a mistake. It's totally fine. You just wiped, no one left, everyone's okay with it. We just go again. Who cares? We're just sitting here to have fun. Do not fell rush into the tentacles. Do not fell rush into the balls, my dude. Demon Hunters, control your character. Jesus. No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't excuse. Don't excuse. I was making a joke. Don't excuse. It's totally fine. Like, I totally know what happened. It happens. Don't get me wrong. I played Demon Hunter myself. Sometimes Fell Rush is rushing you for 10 yards. Sometimes it's doing it for 500 yards. Everything can happen. Yeah, just laugh about yourself. Don't feel bad. Shame. Oh, Demon Hunters, man. No, it's all good. It's all good. Come. I'm gonna res you after this phase, and you're gonna do it again. Come. Azeroth is doomed. Oh, I can't wait for the Jailer progress. Sitting at 400 tries at the Jailer Mythic and hear his quotes all the time. Him screaming, Azeroth is doomed. Compared to the Nafrius. Rimonia, cleanse those webs. Like, wow. What? Wow. So heroic. The Nafrius, they really scared me with that. Or Argus. When Argus screamed like, pain. Only pain. It was nice. That's what I've considered like really heroic. Epic. Epic win. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And beautiful focus on the balls. We have so much more damage than before. I know we had like 10 people dead at this point. I know, but still, even in the first phase, it was really, really good. Come on, guys. It was really good. That was a beautiful transition. We're gonna get our tank up in a second. Don't worry. We're gonna get our tank up in a second. Oh, I would not accept that right now. Definitely wait for after this phase. Make sure we're gonna focus the balls all the time. The ring players do their thing. And then we're Gucci. Balls, guys, don't focus the boss. Ballies. The ring player. What the fuck? Don't press yourself through this. Max Payne, don't press yourself through this. Jesus. Yeah, Max Payne 3. Please don't force yourself through this. What? Beautiful. That's how it goes. And you get another break. Beautiful. Oh, both have a socket. What the fuck? Congratulations. Damn. So I gotta be right back, and then we're gonna continue talking about Le JLL. The JLL. Waitlist. Of course, this time we're already in, not saying my streaming name or something like that. I really do not want to advertise in a group finder. Got everyone who wants to join, who's on my stream wants to join, hey, you guys can, of course. Let me guess, das ist Herni. No. Ist das Herni? So, Jailer fight. Stage 1, Origin of Domination. Jailer's doing World Crusher. Zobal pummels Azeroth, inflicting arcane damage and applying arcane vulnerability to all players. This attack expels the spell name. Blah blah blah. Okay, huh? Missing entries in the dungeon journal. Island Gaming, hey. Hey. Oh wait, let me... Blood of Azeroth. Creates a pool of Azerite for 3 minutes. Setting in the pool consumes it over 3 seconds, triggering Surging Azerite for every 1 second. Surging Azerite is Azerite flows into a play. Oh no, we're back to Azerite again. Oh god. Oh no, not again. I'm done. I'm done with Battle for Azeroth. Of course, I mean, this is what I said all the time. Like, we come back to Azeroth after being held hostage in fucking Shadowlands. We come back and this fucking planet is a disaster. Like, we still have a sword sticking there. Enzov was just fooling us and we just dreamed. And he not dead yet. Hey, we come to a planet back that is completely useless. We just abandon this and let's make fucking Argus our new home. We already have a portal to Argus. Like, let's just go to a different planet. Like, fuck that shit. No Lich King sitting on a throne. Like, Argus is a planet no longer be like worth saving. Not worth saving. Elena, that's you. Clappuccino. Clappuccino. Let's summon the people. Hey! Mwah! I know you like Eevee and Evolutions. I hope you liked it. Surging Azerite. Azerite flows into a player and arcs through other nearby players and Azeroth. Every player hit explodes, inflicting arcane damage to every player. If Azeroth is hit, it heals 1% of its maximum health. Oh. How do I imagine Azeroth in this fight? Is this just a crystal orb in the middle of the boss room? Is this how I just imagine this boss fight? I don't know. But it's good. We need to keep Azeroth alive. That's how the fight goes. Unrelenting domination. Zova attempts to impose his will on the world around him, dominating all players and pylons within line of sight. Tyranny. Dominated pylons leave behind an essence of tyranny that launches at the target, inflicting shadow damage initially and shadow damage every 3 seconds or 15 seconds to the target and every player in the way. Nice! I would love seeing that, Idling. I would love seeing your EV collection, for sure. I still need to do a YouTube video about my collection. Chains of Oppression. Zova summons chains, pulling the players and inflicting 50 shadow damage every 2 seconds. Martyrdom. Zova fixates on his target, executing a combination of attacks. Not some of the people, by the way. Imprisonment. Zova chains his target, wounding him for 4 seconds. Persecution. Zova unleashes a powerful attack, inflicting physical damage. Misery. Zova delivers a crushing attack, inflicting shadow damage, physical damage if split among all players within 10 years of impact. Players hit by this attack knocked back and take 200% increased damage from physical attacks for 30 seconds. Suffering. Zova delivers a more infused attack to all nearby players. Roll. Socket. 2 winners. Inflicting an initial shadow damage and 15 shadow damage every 3 seconds for 21 seconds. Need DPS? We are right now full, Tonseki. But of course, as soon as you want to join, I will bring you. 67-64. 67-64 is the highest roll right now. $67-64, $67-64, $67-64. $67 and $64. Congratulations, nay. Doing good today. So right now, this ability from the jailer sounds really, really nice. Like, I really like the idea of Zova just going ahead, grabs a player, roots him, smashes his face with a really, really powerful attack, makes another attack on them for more physical damage, and then making an AoE around it. But definitely focusing a player, like he's like, you come, I'm gonna fuck your ass right now. I like that. I really like that. Not the ass fucking part, but definitely but the fact that he's just going ahead and wants to fuck over a player. That's really nice. Guys, make sure you're not standing in front of the boss. Whatever you're doing, don't stand in front of the boss. Hey, it's really, really nice at least. So, I like this already from Zova. And he has way more abilities. Don't worry about it. It was really, really nicely moved into the crystal. Last second after the smash. It was really, really good. Like that.
The power. The music.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Awesome dodge. Nice. Wow, beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Don't sit in front of the boss. Don't sit in front of the boss. Need to make sure that we're gonna blast a little bit more damage. We're still good in damage, but we definitely need to step up our game, especially with the amount of people that are dead. We should be around about, or at least less than 25% HP after the next crystal phase. Everyone just used their 3-minute cooldowns again. And now everyone is on the cooling off phase. That means meh. A little bit weak on damage. I think we're gonna wipe. I think 23% is a little bit too much for the last damage phase that we have right now. Maybe like 2, 4, 6, 8 people dead. This is almost like 25% of the raid. A little bit more than 25% of the raid. Now let's see. So 14%. Maybe execute is helping us. I don't know. Just pray for the best. You survive at least one more hit. Use personals if you can. You might survive another one. I don't... Ooh. How did I survive that? Oh, I dodged with darkness. Oh, Jesus. I really dodged it with darkness. What the fuck? Sad. That was really, really close. That was really, really close. More dots? No, in general, I just wanted to remind people that we will, if needed, kick people. If needed, we're gonna kick people if needed. And certain people in this raid, like I just want to tell people, like, don't relax. Like, come on, like, this is not LFR where you go completely AFK. Some people are just dead since the first boss all the time, and this is the moment we've just been running into. A wipe because of a lack of good performance. I just want people to be reminded that, hey, if needed, we're gonna kick you. Really want to remind people. No, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Of course, we didn't want to wait for people. And we didn't wipe because you guys were missing. Show me, Island Game, show me. As I said, I just don't want people to. I just want people to step up the game a little bit. Look at this beauty. Can you send it to me in Discord because I can't see that link? Can't see that link. Oh, thank you, Kumini. Kumini, thanks so much for the feast. Gotta send it to me in Discord, Island. Shaman is offline, but he's not scaling up the boss. That's good. We're 29 people scaled. That's good. Guys, there's a feast in front of us. You guys definitely can go ahead and feast from it. You have? Thank you so much. Ooh. Gonna check this in a second. And of course, guys, I don't want to kick out people just like this. Of course not. Yeah, of course, Bloodlust would be nice, guys. Any Shaman, Hunter, Mage? We just had Bloodlust last try. We had Bloodlust last try. I don't know why we just didn't have Bloodlust anymore right now. And of course, guys, I don't want to kick out people just like easy like this. That's not fair. But some people have been really, really known for being dead since the first boss, underperforming since the first boss, and it's okay, but if we run into some issues, if we are slowed down, the whole raid is slowed down because you're wiping, because the people are just too relaxed. I want you guys to have a cozy Friday, but I don't want you guys to literally sleep like this is LFR. Then of course, I have to remind people, hey, it can go also like completely different. Like, also go completely different. And at this point, I would say like we are slowed down. I think at this point this has been one of our slowest And I have to say it, one of our worst normal rates. Like we had 8 dead people on the first boss. We wiped on Painsmith. We wiped on Guardian. It definitely is currently looking like one of our worst number rates. And I really don't want to be sitting here until like 1 AM in the morning. Way better damage this time, way better. Way better. Way better. Beautiful. Way better. Trinket Pog? Yep, Trinket Pog. It's another trinket where I don't want to see any loot drama. Whoever wins, wins, right? I do not care about the loot drama. Thank God. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. I thought the tank wins. I really hope the tank wins. Yes, my dude, yes. We are having one of our slowest and worst normal rates today, yes. We are right now going to... Yeah, I know. Yes. It is what it is. You can. We definitely have a spot for you if you need one. If you want one, yes, we have. But yes, Lidonis, we're just at Fate Scriber. Usually we would be already done with the normal rate, but something is not right today. I agree. I had to remind people that, hey, if needed, will replace people. I want to give people a lot of freedom. I have to go to work. We start at 11. Hey, my dude. Mwah. I know we took really long. Thank you so much for joining. See you tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow is heroic raid. And I can tell you one thing. Of course, tomorrow I will be more strict than I do today. Of course. Heroic is a little bit more serious than normal.
Sorry, just quickly. What if it's
Why didn't I? Wish you beautiful work. Sorry to say, but sorry, thanks, bye bye, he said. Okay. Well, did a good night. Mwah!
I tank this.
Don't tank this. Oh. And I was worried it would be close to bottom DPS because it's single target. No, come on. No. No. I was sure you will not. No, I was sure you will not. I just know you two would. Volunteers, 4 rings, please. I want to have 6.
Weistig bin genetisch der Sohn von meinem Vater.
I have 6 people, that's beautiful. Tank boss at a wall. Tank soaked their tank at. Oh, Gary, you're already here. What the fuck? Jesus. You were fast. Well, you come fast.
They forgot why. Why? There is no mercy.
Beautiful, let's go. Beautiful. Guys, happy Friday, everyone.
They forgot why. Why? There is no mercy.
Nora, thank you so much for the follow. I haven't seen that. Mwah. Thank you so much. Welcome. One more tank explosion. Looking at the I didn't even look into the damage before. There's still a rune completely unplayed, even though we have 6 assigned players. I thought it was a short one. Beautiful. Also, guys, please keep in mind the ring players, please, in the last phase, play your rings. Play it safe, better safe than sorry. What do I do with this warrior? What do I do with this warrior? Like, he's doing less than tank damage and he's dead all the time. I really don't know anymore. And the guys, this is not offensive. I'm just pointing out what's happening, right? Because I'm not, no offense intended. I'm just saying what I'm observing. Like the jailer nipples. I'm just saying what I'm observing. Okay, there's a tank then. Okay. Jesus. Like he's right now he's like under healer damage. Guys, just commit. Just commit. Guys, don't do this. Guys, don't do this. In normal, you have plenty of time to always go, even the long run. With even time to go the long run. This week order that I have is also wrong. Alright. Oh no, and you're also having legs. Oh no. Oh no. Everyone having legs. Ring players, get ready to play the rings. Oh, I'm having legs. Fuck. Stream effing. Stream effing. Jesus, okay. But at least not in-game. Sorry. I didn't see the second person. The fucking Demon Hunter model was too big. I'm sorry. You fat ass. Especially the outer ring. Guys, we are 2 people. It's okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Jesus. What happened to the boss? Everyone's getting debated. Trade me? We have... still a waste. Played waste. I do not remember who gave me this plate waste. Guys, just do it. Just do it. Report him, just do it. Just do him that. Taking for transmog? Yep. If you come tank this thing, yep. Only if you tank this. And we have a tank trinket. Not loser, 80. Cappuccino with the 90. Ooh. And then we have an offhand. There you go. We have Ignis with the 32. Beautiful. So we go to Kel'Thuzad, and usually normal raid Kel'Thuzad we're gonna wipe. We're gonna usually wipe on Kel'Thuzad to remind everyone what's happening. And the people that don't have the experience to also remind them of what's, and tell them what's happening. It would be nice if we couldn't, but I'm not too worried because it usually happens. We need to remind people to wake up. So, but I don't want to die. Okay, I save you. Come hug me. We have leather boots as well. Oops, I farted. Oops. Oh, thank you so much. Hug you back. You roll for transmog Kappa? You don't really need that? Okay, then you don't get it. Ajamu. Mwah. Yeah. This is all I have to say. This is all I have to say. And let's see. It's really important. Like, some people are like literally on the edge right now. I have some people in the raid that are really on the edge. How does the phylactery thing work again? Where the boss is, when the boss is dead, where he is right now, you go into that kind of glowing void zone, press the extra button and deal with an ad in the phylactery. Just dodge the things on the ground, and to come back you can go to the NPC and press the extra button again. Let's see who is not going with the void zones to the world mark, who is not stacking up with the group soak, especially rangers. Everyone please help group soak. Muy importante, even rangers. And of course, like, what also can go wrong is like the tank thing. Beautiful void zone on the world map. We have a glacial spike at the end of this world. Beautiful. Group 2 and 4, phylactery. Let's see who is in the phylactery and not. Of course, the warrior who told me he knows all abilities, who got boosted to Sylvanas, is not in the phylactery. Who would have thought? Kill the remaining ads. Nice. At least we're not running into that issue. Daddy issues? Daddy. The void zones dropped perfectly. The glacial spikes don't really matter. Beautiful. Everything is currently working with the tanks. I'm really happy about this. Dark Evocation on the boss. Everyone please help soaking. Don't stand next to it. Everyone please help. As soon as this happens, next phase, that's going to be the hard part of the boss fight. We're going to have glacial spikes, the ads, the soak, everything is overlapping. That's the only thing we need to worry about. Silent void zones to the world marks. Losepok, silent void zones to the world mark, not on the ads. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I had to. Like, I really didn't know what to do with this warrior anymore. Look at his current damage when he was alive. He just died, right? He did 1.4k DPS overall in this boss fight right here. And he's not providing anything alive and dead. And I had to, guys. I'm sorry. I really hate doing it, but we've been like dragging this on for like 9 bosses at this point. I really usually don't want to do this, but there you go. Kill remaining ads. You mean frenzy band? Berserk every 2 minutes? Yeah, exactly. Wait. The set bonus and frenzy band will be 1 minute, you're saying? That is even more broken. What the fuck? Like, I assumed for at least, like, Shoopies, of course I assumed for at least 2 minutes. But 1 minute? Frenzy band and tier set bonus. In combination with the thing? Wow. Hey guys, raid cooldown's way too late. Way too late. Healers, way too late. Yeah, just wipe it. Like, this is unhealable. Tank is also dead. Like, just wipe it. Wipe it. Oh, my heads are just turned off. What went wrong? A lot of things. So, bloop. Not going to phylactery twice in a row. No, look at this, Lopez. Of course you're soloing the tank ads. Of course. Yeah, keep doing it. You're doing a great job. Losepok, also you need to drop your silence voids on the world marks, please, not somewhere else. We definitely have 5 healers, like we have 5 healers. And this is the only explosion that the boss is doing, the only moment of this boss phase where we need cooldowns, healer cooldowns, and keep everyone alive, because everyone is overlapping. The group soak, the glacial spikes exploding, the tank app exploding, everything is coming at the same time. This is the only phase where every healer needs to use heal cooldowns to keep the group alive. Like you need to tell me, like, let's not drag it on, like, you need to tell me, do I need to go to tank right now? Or are you gonna try it again? You just go I go tank then? Okay. Like, did you log out? Did you log out? Did you summon away? What happened? Boss, I think, is still scaled, Yuki. Or you just standing here? I really don't know what's happening. Just go. Like, even if Yuki's scaling it up right now, let's just go. I don't really know what's happening anymore. Silent vote zone to do the thing. Beautiful. Oh, you're already offline. Oh, I didn't even see that. Because the boss is still scaled to out 23 people. I don't get it. Like, can you just ice block? Huh? We need to transition the boss pretty quick before he's doing soul fracture. Oxygen, my dude. What's poppin'? You got any spot by any chance? Yes, I do. That's good. Everything is fine. Really good. Silence void zones to the world marks. That would be nice. Max Payne and Clapuccino. It would be nice if the world marks would, if we would bring the ads to the world marks. That would be beautiful next time. That's what I mean, like, of course you're gonna wipe on Kel'Thuzad. Even my viewers, they need to be reminded, hey, guys, I just said it like 8 times already. Bring the world mark, bring the silence void zones to the world marks, not the ads, to the world marks. Help soaking, party people, help soaking. But I don't want to play Frenzy Bird without double legendary. No, don't get me wrong. Of course you will, Swoopies, play with double legendary pretty soon. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, of course. The only reason we talked about this, the only reason that you can't use the second legendary right now on the PTR is it would be bad science. They need to figure out class balancing. And if you change 2 variables in an experiment, you come to a different outcome. You will not know exactly which it was if you have like 2 variables changed instead of just 1. How did Clapuccino die? Oh, holding Blizzard. Yeah. Guys, we're getting closer to the one hard phase. We're getting closer to the only hard phase in this boss fight. The overlap of everything. It's really good that I'm taking the ads. The monk is having the boss. It's beautiful. But you're also having like really balanced damage between outside and inside. I really like to see that. Silence void zones to the world marks. Kumbaya as well. Guys. I'm not asking for much. And that's already too much. This is the one hard phase. As soon as the glacial spikes explode, guys, you need to be worried. Please be careful. Healers, get ready. Tank ads with exploding. Everything is going to explode. Watch out. Keep the group alive. People start focusing on the tank ads. People need to start focusing the tank ads. I'm doing a healer convo. Beautiful. Silence void zones to the world marks. To the world marks. Shade shock as well to the world marks. middle of the room is not the world marks. The world marks are on the entrance. Beautiful. It's the last phase. It's beautiful. Kill the phylactery thing. Bloodlust as soon as the boss is attackable again. Finish the ads. Kill the boss. Pretty easy, pretty simple, not really complicated. Let's go. Oh, Yuki, you're back? Wait, Yuki, you're also standing here? Wait, Yuki, you're in fight. What? You're locked into the boss fight again. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Oxy, I'm gonna invite you in a second. I'm gonna queue up anyway, but I'm gonna invite you after this boss. Don't worry. Of course, and you're gonna get the bow. Also, guys, channel point prediction for all the gamblers. Of course, guys, of course. Ah, boss is finally dead. Guys, for everyone who wants to log over to a different character, this is your last time, the last chance to do so. Quick break. We're gonna queue up as well. Clear run, VoD raid. Boom. Channel point prediction. Does anyone get the bow? You have 15 minutes to bet. Guys, hop over, log over to your characters. Get me some hunters in here. I want to see some bows. Where the bows at? Yuki's logging over to hunter as well. Take your time. We need definitely a summon stone. Because this raid is coming to an end, this is the last time we're queuing up. Guys, channel point prediction. Do we get a legendary bow or not? We haven't seen a lot of legendary bows in the last 10 weeks. Only once in the last 10 weeks. You have now the chance to battle on your channel point prediction. Again, because we're coming to an end, I really want to say, guys, thank you so much. I hope you had an enjoyable time today. Even though this was kind of a dragging on raid today. I want to say I want to thank you again for joining me. Everyone who needs to work on your Keystone Master or just want to do some regular dungeons, I will be here every day for you. Tomorrow we're going to do heroic raids. Definitely, I'm going to be a little bit more serious. I had to kick out 2 people today at least. I had to kick out 2 people today. And tomorrow the heroic raid is going to be a little bit more serious, of course. I'm really sorry for this one warrior. As I said, like, he provided like 1k DPS. That is definitely not appropriate, not even for a level 40 character that's appropriate to do 1k DPS. And besides, and then he dies. Like, he's doing 1k DPS and then he dies. That is not really helpful for the raid. Boop, boop. That's not really helpful. I'm really sorry, but I had to show people like, hey, there is some repercussions, guys. On the other hand, I have a YouTube channel where I upload twice a week. Check this out. If you guys haven't subscribed, please make sure you're gonna subscribe on my YouTube channel. Also, I have my own Pokemon store. We are on a big Christmas sale. We are cheaper than Amazon. This is also literally the cheapest Pokemon products you can actually get currently online. I haven't seen, like, I can't restock because I haven't found any products anymore for a better price. I'm literally the cheapest one on the market right now. What can I tell? Hey, that's at least a good title. People tell me, yo, Scruffy, you're stupid. You're gonna be broke in like 2 months. Also, guys, next week, Friday, again, a viewer rate. Hopefully a little bit better. Less wipes next week, hopefully. That's what's happening, hopefully, next week. Oh, those are beautiful colors. Look at this. All shamans in a group, all rogues in a group. Mages, warlocks, hunters. Beautiful. Bring me more hunters. Okay, then we're gonna get a rogue. Einfach Marktwirtschaft, bist du Profit, musst du Verlust kalkulieren. Exactly. The thing is, we are not making losses. We are still offering cheap prices without like going into a loss, most likely. But still, the cheapest on the market. Still, the cheapest on the fucking market. Mwah, guys. You still have time to bet on your channel point prediction, guys. It's not over yet. We have 47 to 53%. You still have time to bet on your channel point prediction. Gamble, guys, gamble. Filling up the last slot. There you go. Ah, wait. Too many mages, no. Too many mages. There you go. Now it's colorful. Nice, beautiful. Oh, everything fits. There you go. Oh, OCD is not triggered. Oh, thank God. Beautiful. Like how is it? Like this looks beautiful. Our mages in the group are shamans, rogues, demon hunters, druids. Beautiful. Dude, we're full. Dude, we're full. I can't fit more people in here. We're full. We have 30 people. Fuck, you would have been a good hunter. Dang it. We're full. I'm not kicking out someone who is already standing here. Franz, I'm sorry. Oh, Yuki is doing greatly today. Okay. Guys, again, I wish you a beautiful start into your weekend. I hope you had fun today. It could have been a little bit more fun. I get it. Could have been a little bit smoother, a little bit faster. But that's just how sometimes it goes. I just appreciate the fact that we wipe on a boss and we still don't have people leaving. I think this is really common for random packs for this to happen. And I'm really happy that it didn't. And yeah, it's just nice. Tomorrow, heroic raid, 8 p.m. again. First 7 bosses we're gonna do. First 7 bosses we're gonna do. I did drink. You mean, dog? I did drink. Getting myself a lot of water so I sprout. I'm a hydrated potato with a good posture. Beautiful. Guys, in 0.5% boss is immune to damage. Do not chase after the boss. Just dodge, kill the freaking arrows, dodge the mechanics. That's the Folge. Just dodge. Just dodge. Just dodge. Guys, there's only one line to dodge. It's not Mythic. There are not 5 lines that you need to dodge like in Mythic. It's only one. It's only one. Guys, people have to watch it. If you haven't seen this video on your alt, you have to watch it, so don't worry about it. Just don't complain. Come on, we have 9 hunters today. 8. With France we have would have 9, but we don't. Don't fall off. Be safe. Don't take too many waves. Okay, guys, to be honest, we didn't finish talking about Zova. We didn't finish. We talked about all the 10 bosses in Sepulka. Tomorrow we're gonna finish talking about it finally, once and for all. We're gonna be talking about the jailer tomorrow. It already sounds like a boss that gives me goosebumps just by its description. From what we already talked about, nice. Complicated fight. That involves just more than having Zova next to us and pressing our buttons on one boss. And tomorrow, guys, starting our stream again at 3 p.m. We're gonna be doing some dungeons as always, getting some keystone masses for some people. Anyone who's new to the stream, hey, please just come. Let's do some dungeons together. Let's just have some just have some fun together in World of Warcraft. That's it. Just have some fun. That's all I want. And then at 8 PM, we're gonna be doing some heroic raid together. But please don't chuck tomorrow. Right? Do not chuck. Because I hate kicking out people. It just makes them not like me. Because people never self-reflect. They're like, okay, I've been doing 1k DPS and I died every single boss fight. I only did 1k DPS before I died. People never self-reflect that this performance is not even enough for LFR. That wouldn't even be enough for like a level 40 Mrs. Pandaria dungeon while leveling. It's but it makes them angry at me because they're not getting the free handouts, and I hate this. Because as long as we can compensate, we can compensate. The thing is, we couldn't. Today, we saw on certain bosses, we just couldn't. And I feel bad about it. I feel bad about like kicking out people. Like that's never nice. It's never nice. Ooh, you took a lot of waste, my dude. Like, as always, I'm totally fine if people don't have experience and all this stuff, but it's the whole package, right? It's yeah, whatever. Otherwise, guys, I hope you really hope. I can't speak anymore. I'm done. I really hope you had a beautiful, cozy Friday evening and a little bit of fun, at least. And if you guys want to have some more fun together in the future, I will be here for you. Not as a potato necessarily. Let's be honest, this is my real face. I know. I'm Santa Potato. Oh, I don't even see group 6. We have a lot of people dead. This hunter, Kanikyop. Also dead every boss fight, not providing anything. Like, it would just be fair to kick him, right? If I kick the warrior. Sorry, I didn't even see that. I didn't even check, like, my UI is like bugged, it's not showing group 6. I didn't even see that we had so many people dead. Maulaf, I missed you. I hope that Göran is going out with the arrow. Thank you so much. Whew. Yeah, I mean, look. Those possessions, he hasn't been dead, but I mean, okay. Like, he performed at least 4k DPS on Soul Render, for example. Look at the warrior that wasn't even dead. Wait, was he dead on that fight? Oh, he was. Nah, the warrior was definitely justified. Why? Why? Guys, train tracked. Don't let the arrow explode on our platform. Don't let it explode on our platform. I would take a D-spell. Yeah, I would take it definitely a D-spell as soon as we have one. Oh no, never mind then. Why? Losepok, also for you, please do not explode on the platform of the people. Now I take a D spell, please. I would really love one. Now I have 28 stacks. I need one. I really for sure need one. Third arrow was someone else. I saw Losepok having arrow number 2. Losepok, don't explode. Don't explode on our platform. Right now it's unavoidable, of course, but nice. Congratulations. Congratulations.
I can't get no sleep.
Nice. Can we get some legendary bows? Can we get some legendary bows, please? Not yet, not yet. Hunter's loot. No bow, guys. I see you tomorrow, 3 p.m. 3 p.m. I see you tomorrow. Doing some dungeons, heroic raid tomorrow. I see you guys tomorrow. Mwah. Yes. Take your channel points. Take your channel points. No legendary bow again. This is so fucking rare. Jesus Christ. I wish you guys a beautiful good night. I have a Pokemon store. I'm cheaper than Amazon. Shop.scruffy.g. I have a YouTube channel. Please check out my latest YouTube video. Give it a like. Give it a view. Subscribe to it. Twitter, Instagram, Patreon is also a way to support me. Otherwise, guys, just have some fun together with me tomorrow in some World of Warcraft. I see you guys tomorrow. Mwah! Have fun with my boy Whitelands. Mwah!
You got serving that beat stop, no step team. I came through and that's real shit. No, Nova came, but I